This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Choose to follow your instincts. Every Mazda is designed to feel like it was made just for you.
I wake up.
Butterfly in the sky, I go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, read a rainbow. I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to roam. Read a rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look, it's in a book, reading rainbow, reading rainbow, reading rainbow, reading rainbow. Chibba dabba doo, chabba dooba dooba, reading rainbow. So many nights and days alone in this vessel on a search for a new home. So many hours to design the hero of my dreams on the screen. Now it's time.
Hi. Thank you, Alex and Yor, for being here and collecting your tickets, and congratulations, Yor, on getting first. Salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. Rainbow's End presents Ascent to Peak, Episode 4, Preparing for Floor 3. I hope you're all having a good Woden's Day, my dudes. Today is the first day of Online Sex and Romance Week, so take this week to celebrate or build some online relationships. My DMs are open for that regard. It's also still a masturbation month, so if online relationships are not for you this week, you can always enjoy yourself solo. It's also Receptionist Day. If you know any receptionists, remind them they're valued and appreciated. Today's theme of the day is online relationships. Today
I'm naked. I am naked.
Excellent.
I'm bare ass naked.
Good. Perfect for online sex and relationship week. Today's word of the day is agastopia, which is love or fascination with a part of someone's body. So, like, I have agastopia for Lizzie's breasts. Would be an example of it in a sentence. And today's question of the day is, what's your favorite experience with an online relationship? And today's schedule for the day, we are preparing for the next floor of the VTuber Summit. We have some like side questing to do. We have some stuff that we can be doing. We need like we know that that the next floor is earth, and earth is weak to wind, so we need a wind DPS if we can. Let me see. Let me go ahead and type in this question of the day. I believe the experience gets shared with everyone I collected, but we will check. We'll have a look-see. I basically didn't do like anything after I completed the floor last time, because I figured that saving like literally all of the in-between stuff for this one would be like good for a whole stream. So I figure like it can take like a few hours to do all of this stuff, because after I beat floor 1, I was like a little bit like I decided to do all of the like in between stuff before I ended stream, but it ended up being like a couple hours of stuff to do. So I decided to just save all of that stuff this time and just make it its own whole stream, depending. Okay. So, first things first. Let's look at who we got. Well, actually, let's look at the profiles first. Yeah, so we have all of the characters that we've collected up until we have all of the same characters that we collected before. And then we have basically all of the characters that we defeated. Oh, I have to put them on my team to look at their profiles. Okay, fine. So, let me immediately go ahead and just start. Let me see. Yeah, okay. So, starting with Noriko, these ones are new. Yeah, so these 10. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at their profiles. Ghetto hello, a Froggo raised in an acid Froggo energy pond. Profile, a Fwogpog Froggo raised in an acid Froggo energy pond. Somehow, some way, they entered the summit through sheer power of complete memory, and also arriving here by mistake while looking for the bathroom. Okay, I like her. I think all of my characters except you are level 2. Hold on a second. Wait, let me just look real quick. Oh, no. No, I guess. Okay, yeah, no. There are, however. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, they don't all have the same level. But there are also, we do also have, EXP orbs that we can use to level them up. So when we find somebody that we really like, we can just power level them. Let me see. Element, water, that's what I thought. Let's see. So we cleared the water floor. So I'm like fairly certain that almost every single character that we got is a water character, with maybe one or two exceptions. Let me see. Okay. Well, should we look at all of their... No, you know what? I'll go ahead and look at their skills after reading their profiles. So that way we get a whole good overview of the character. Because I'm going to have to like swap out to the next three anyway to see what they can do and etc, etc. So let's see. Okay, so she doesn't have like regular attacks, it looks like. She has magic. So she likes ice breath. Let me see. Double ice type damage. Okay. Poisons all opponents. Water, inflicts water type damage. Ice, inflicts ice type damage. Tongue boomerang. Slaps their tongue around like a boomerang, hitting 3 random targets. Slight chance of confusing the opponent. Okay. Dazzle whip. A whip which may inflict confusion and or blind. Okay. Honestly, I am not very like impressed by her base moves, but let's see what she can learn. Water 2, water 3, okay, so more water. Wave, I assume that's an AoE. Yeah, all opponents may drench, blah 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 blah. Wave 3, inflicts drench, running away, blah blah blah. Reduces scuff guard by 2, opponent elemental, okay. Inflicts ice type damage, inflict frozen, removes burning, okay. Spell charge greatly increases his special attack for 7 turns. Okay, that actually could make her a good DPS. The problem was that we need a wind DPS right now, so even still, she wouldn't be good right at the moment. Okay, let's see what Nana can do. A dragon born of the water gem, harnessing powerful magic abilities. A water dragon hoping to achieve their dreams and grow their wings. Their water gem gives them form, allowing them to harness powerful magical abilities. Okay. So she's water, it's expected. Okay, she likes staffs and general armor, magic armor. Okay. Let's see what she can do. Yeah. Let me see. Is there a way to grind though? Because otherwise you might be under level if you change strategy otherwise. Yeah, we have like we have level orbs and stuff, and we can buy some new equipment and everything. Yeah, we need to have a look at all of our everything. Like I literally did nothing after clearing the last floor, so there is a lot that I can be doing. So we're going to look at all of the characters and figure out sort of who we want our team to be, and then we'll do some like side quests. We'll figure out what we want to do for like for equipment. We'll see what new things have opened up for us. Let's see. So for magic, she has water, inflicts water type damage, magic reflect. Ooh, yes. Okay, so that's the fucking OP one again. So she's another character that can just like say fuck you to mages. Water enchant. Enchants a weapon to change an ally's base attack to water type for one action. Just not in users. Okay. Oh, there. Yeah. Okay, got it. Skill, lullaby. Ooh, potentially puts all opponents to sleep. Ooh, that That could be really useful. Inflicts a water type damage on an opponent. Inflicts drainage from his burning. Okay, yeah, so that's just... Okay, so then that's the AoE. And then water 4. Greatly inflicts water type damage. Inflicts drainage, blah blah blah. Reduces scuff guard by 3 upon no one. Okay. Tail whip. Slap swiftly using a tail to lower an opponent's defense. Okay. Double slap. Performs a double base attack on a random opponent. Okay, that's not that impressive. Aqua shield. Ooh. Envelops and unburns an ally in an aqua shield, reducing damage from water/fire. Restores HP MP over time. Breakable by thunder attacks. Ignored by fire thunder allies. Okay. So again, that could be really good. Not right now. Hi, Laura. I hope you are having a good day, or just... I hope that you've eaten and had some hydration today. I've got with me a Powerade to hydrate, and also a cup of chai tea to sip on. Yeah. So Nana could be good. I would say that Nana will be really good in like the fire floor. So whenever we're doing like the fire stage, she's going to be real good. And even before that, if we just need to shut down a mage, or magic reflect might save our fucking asses if we swap into her. Yeah, I ate some pizza today, and my roommate is going to be making some steak later. So I'm expecting that that he's probably going to make that while I'm streaming, and then I'm gonna like just go and like grab it and eat it on stream. So I'm eating good today. Let me see. Okay. So I definitely Nana definitely has some potential. Let me see about Dana. A tiefling and former pirate. Ooh, that's one for you, Alex. Dweller of the deep caves. Yeah, I'll share with you, Alex. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, you want me to share you the pizza? Oh yeah. I mean, I'll catapult you one of my, like, Tony's pizzas. I'll make it for you and catapult it to you. Yeah, the thing is that, like, oops, wait, no, I don't know what this is. Well, that can be good, but I don't know how much it restores the HP and MP over time. Also not sure how long it lasts. Like, if it lasts forever, then that could just be good to, like, put that on everyone, but I don't know how long it lasts. But the thing is that we know that we're not dealing with fire on this next floor for the most part. Like, I mean, we could deal with some fire, but we know that what we're dealing with is earth for the most part. Makes me like Lumberby. That's a risk. You have to test it out, but it's true. It's untrue. The problem with like this style of game is that there's not really much of a way to like test things, because the only way to test things is in a real fight with real. Well, actually, I might be able to utilize the arena or whatever it is, because I haven't even tried that yet. So I might actually be able to train. and just test shit out. But the thing is that we know for sure that we're going up against Earth enemies and that they are weak to wind and that they resist electricity, which means that I am 100% retiring Janitor. He is not coming with us on this one. Yeah. I was just wanted to like have a look at Nana's skill again to show you like her shield could be really good, but I don't know if that's good to have her for this floor. Don't get me wrong, we can swap characters in and out between individual fights, so we could be like, oh shit, we're going to fight a mage, and then tag her in. Thank you, I'll take a sip of my tea. Like, we could tag her in when we know that we're going to fight, like, some fucking wizard, and we're just like, hey, magic reflect, bitch. So, you know, we'll see. But okay, so Dana, she has water, surprise, surprise. Using a loud roar, the opponent's attack is debuffed. Okay, so she can debuff attack, that's nice. Skill, slash, attacks all opponents. Okay. Eye poke, eventually blinds an opponent, that could be slightly useful. Falsely rushes on opponent, inflicting stun. Okay. That could be useful. Okay, more water. Life drain. Absorbs 120 HP from an opponent. That's cool, so she can keep herself healthy. And just be like, just fucking vampire them. Flare. Used to potentially blind all opponents. Okay, cool. Magic drain. Absorbs MP from an opponent. Oh, nice. Okay, so she can steal their health, she can steal their mana. That could actually be really good. Point slash, a barrage of slashes that reduces an opponent's scuff guard by 1. Okay. Okay. Now let's check out some others. Let's check out Jet Tentacle. Let's check out Ruto. Let's check out Starsum. So let's check out Jet Tentacle. A supposed supervillain that seems to be powered by the central human in the fishbowl core. A supposed supervillain that seems to be powered by the central human in the fishbowl core. They are 100% human, right? Jokes aside, their electric eel gun is nothing to mess around with. Okay. Let me see. There's water, winking and thunder. Okay. Magic, sword, axe, spear. Generally, okay. Yeah, he can actually have a heavy armor and large shield, so we don't have a lot of characters that can use the bigger stuff, so that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, debuffing attack could actually be real good because there's some attacks that are just like bullshit AoEs that just say no, fuck you. So yeah, let me see. Jet Tentacle, defense enchant, increase the party member's defense, does not end the user's turn. That's good. So he could have potentially, it looks like he could potentially be like a good tank instead of Zenki, depending on the style of tank that we want to go with. But let's see. Divine Bless increases the party member's special defense, does not end the user's. Okay, he can do both. It's just so depending on what the opponent does, it can just be like, yeah, fuck off. Life Drain absorbs 120 HP. Okay, so he has Life Drain also. Bolt inflicts under-type damage on an opponent. Cool. That will be completely useless on this next floor, but that's a good thing to have for later. Water inflicts water-type damage. Okay, just like everyone else has. Taunt. Okay, yeah. So once again, he can tank. Falcon Thrust. Performs 2 base attacks on an opponent, moving the user to the start of the queue next turn. Interesting. Aggro up. Increases aggro, luring opponents away from other allies. Does not end the user's turn. Wait. Huh. Wait, aggro and taunt aren't the same thing? Taunts the opponent team to attack only the user for 3 turns. Increases aggro, luring opponents away from other allies. It's not an user. Okay. So it sounds like taunt is more guaranteed? And aggro is just like in general? It's like, hey, you're more inclined to attack me. Okay. Triple thrust, base attack on a random opponent 3 times. Okay. Okay, so water damage, water AoE, armor castle, that's the thing that increases the whole party's defense and special defense, so fuck yeah. I like that. Swift guard automatically protects allies that have less than 25 HP for 1 turn. Okay, see, now the automatically makes me think that that's just like that protects my whole team that that have less than 25% HP, and I like that. That's what I thought that other ability did that didn't do that. Yeah, that's what I figure, Alex. Let me see. Armor piercer. Inflicts damage on all opponents regardless of defense. Okay, so ignores defense. Cool. Bolt we don't need. Thunder damage. Counter guard increases aggro while allowing the user to harshly counterattack any physical attacks for 3 turns. Holy shit. I like the sound of that. So he's like, come at me, bro, and then he fucking slaps them back when they hit him. But only for physical attacks, though. It has to be physical. They have to, like, actually punch him. If they, like, shoot him, he can't counter. Still really good, though. Skull. Inflicts water type and fire type damage on all opponents. Inflicts drenched and burning. Okay. That could be really useful later. Block barrier. Generates a barrier which protects an ally's HP from 2 attacks. Generates a barrier which protects an ally's HP from 4 attacks. Holy shit. Generates a barrier which protects the entire party's HP from 2 attacks. Oh my god. I can't get that until chapter 4. Fuck. That sounds really good. I think I might really like this guy as a tank later. As for whether he's better than Zenki right now, that's hard to say. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard to say if he would actually be better than Zenki even later with these. I would say so, because it does protect the entire party. Like, just being able to be like, haha, no, everybody's fine. 2 turns, fuck you. So I do think that he'll be a better tank once we hit chapter 4. I also don't know how much AP those abilities are going to cost, though, so, you know, for all I know, it'll be like, oh yeah, but this ability costs like 80 AP or something, and I'll be like, okay, well, shit. Like, so it might be unwise of me to, like, use him right now and spend the AP. But I don't know. If I do really like him as a tank, though, I could just really go all in on leveling him and, like, bolstering him with items and stuff. But anyway, yeah, he has a lot of fucking potential. I really like the potential of this guy as a tank. Like, he could really protect the team. Oh, let me see. Let me look at block barrier 2. So block barrier 2, I believe it protects one ally's HP from the 4 attacks. So it's better if you only want to protect one person. Block barrier 3 is better because it protects the entire party. But I mean, yeah, if you really just want to say like, no, fuck you, one party member in particular is just going to just say fuck you to damage for 4 turns, or 4 attacks, not 4 turns, 4 attacks, which also means that protects people if he fails to draw their aggro, if like they hit with AoEs, so he can't just like, you know, take the damage for them. And he's just like, okay, they're still fucking protected. So I do really like this guy. The biggest question for me is if I'm going to start using him right now for this floor or for the next floor. And I say that, but we're still going to look at everyone else, of course, because we might find somebody that's even better or something. But this guy, he's got the role of defender, and goddamn, he's doing a good fucking job of it. Right. Well, the thing is that we can level him. We have level orbs. We can level him up. We just need to think carefully about who we're leveling up, because we can't afford to just level everyone the same. Like, Genitor isn't doing shit anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure that Genitor is now retired forever. I think I just needed him for that one floor because he was the best electric DPS that I could get. But I think that, like, from now on, he is literally just not going to be, like, all that useful to me at all. Yeah, I won't necessarily switch characters like every floor. We might roughly keep some of the same ones and stuff. But the thing is that we want to try and take advantage of the floors, like weaknesses, and try and like avoid their strengths. So, you know, like, that's why we're taking elemental weakness into consideration. But if we don't, but we'll still consider other things too. Like, honestly, there's a good possibility that Gent Tentico will just be our fucking tank from now on. And on the other hand, there is also a chance that we just keep Zenki, because Zenki's also good. The problem with Zenki is that he's not good at protecting us from AoEs. Like, as soon as an enemy has AoEs, we're kind of fucked with Zenki. But otherwise, I love him. There is also the possibility, you know, that there's also the possibility of, why not both? I could have both of them tanking and just be like, we're fucking immortal. Like, the two of them plus, like, Sagiki or something. And just be like, we're never going to die. So, you know, that's a possibility. But let's see. Let's look at Ruto. A martial artist who has an ever-improving potential in the art of kendo. Ruto is a martial artist who has a strong devotion to the art of kendo. His full strength lies in building and maintaining momentum. Despite his disciplined demeanor, he occasionally takes breaks to go bowling from time to time. Cool. Oh, wait, I didn't look at the rest of his profile. Element, neutral. That's what I thought. He's neutral element. See, when we fought him, I could tell basically right away just by looking at him. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this guy isn't weak to electricity. I think this is just a normal guy. Like, so that doesn't mean he's bad or anything. That just means that he's not like strong or weak to any of the things. And then let's have a look at Ruto's skills. Battle cry. Raises all allies attack with a loud roaring cry. Okay, cool. An anthem. He makes all of us stronger. Willpower. Raises the user's fighting spirit and increases attack and TP. Okay. Slash. Attacks all opponents with a bladed weapon. I like that. Taunt. Taunts the opponent team to attack only the user for 3 turns. I don't think I like that on him. I don't think that's good for him. It performs a concentrated base attack on an opponent. Menuchi. Okay. Tai Atari. Performs a base attack on an opponent twice. Okay. Burning Slash. Fire damage. For using attacks. Ranged attack. Which inflicts ice type damage on an opponent. Okay. Ranged attacks could be a good thing to also consider because I don't know when we're going to need that, but for all I know, there's probably going to be some enemies that are like, oh, this enemy has flying, so you can't reach them with melee attacks, and I'm going to be like, oh, so I have to use something with range. But let's see, what else can this guy do? Yeah, neutral's not necessarily a bad thing. Let me see. The user hones in on their mind and sinew, briefly honing critical hit ratio. Okay, critical hit ratio. So, okay, so he gets crits more often with that. But I don't know how good it is. Okay, in the first place, I don't really know how good crits are in almost any game. Because usually it's kind of just like a lot of math to determine whether critical hits are really like good and worth investing in, unless you're just like, nah, fuck it, I'm lucky. Or like, you know, in my case, more like, fuck it, I'm not lucky. No, crits don't always double your damage. Sometimes it's like a percentage-based thing. Anyway, this is like, I don't know how good this is, and I don't know how hard it is to get crits. So I probably wouldn't use that all that much anyway. TP recovery. Okay. User uses MP to recover some TP. Okay. Amplifies the user's attack and special attack greatly for 3 turns in exchange of greatly reduced. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So, ooh. He goes berserker then. He's like all in. Like, okay, I'm gonna fucking deal a lot of damage, but okay. So, if I want to use Ruto, I better fucking be prepared to protect him with, like, you know, Jet Tentacle. Like, so the combo here is I use fucking Ruto and I have him do that shit. I use Amplifier and then I use Jet Tentacle's fucking like Barrier 2. Block Barrier 2. I'm like, he's protected for 4 turns and he's just going to beat the shit out of you. Like, yeah. No, man, like, not just in gachas. I'm pretty sure that's, hold on a second. Let me look at profiles again, because I'm pretty sure that parameters included, yeah, critical rate 10%. Hold on a sec. Wait. Okay, so there's luck, and I'm pretty sure, but I don't know for sure because it doesn't tell me, but I'm pretty sure that luck affects your crits. I don't know if it affects the rate, the damage, both, neither. But we've got a critical rate, and then I just don't know. I don't know how much damage crits do. Like, you could be right, but the problem is that there's no, aside from just like looking it up, there's not really a way to know for sure. And there's probably like something that tells me, because you can literally buy information in this game. So I probably could find out, but I'd have to pay a little bit of money for the info. So anyway, I don't know if relying on crits is a great idea. But then again, if he's going to be the DPS and just kick the shit out of everything with his fucking like amplifier, then maybe it's worth going all in and going critical focus first, and then being like, okay, now I'm going to fucking amplifier and just absolutely tear everything apart for a few turns. And like, if I get a critical hit, I fuck it up even more. Well, yes, I know critical hits are always better than normal hits, but my question really is it worth like spending time and resources to increase the critical chance instead of just doing damage? You know what I mean? Like should I spend a turn increasing his crit chance instead of just attacking with like this or something, you know? Like, that's kind of what I mean with I'm not sure how good the crits are, because it's like, yes, crit's better. If you can just get crit damage for free, there's no reason to say no, but it isn't free. It costs a resource and presumably a turn, because it doesn't say that you get that it doesn't take up a turn. So it's like, yes, it's better. How much better? Because if it does, like, say 10 times the damage, and I'm like, okay, that's worth the risk. Like, it's worth putting the time and effort in. If it's like, oh, it does like, you know, it does like double damage, but it only has like a 1 in 100 chance or something. Because even if you figure like percentage, if you figure like, okay, well, the thing says that he has a 10% crit chance, a 10% critical rate. So that means that he has a 1 in 10 chance of getting a crit, right? Not necessarily, because for some games, that sort of percentage is just a number that's then calculated into other things. Like, for example, this luck stat might also increase that, and the opponent's luck stat might also affect that. And the opponent's, like, I don't know, there's a critical evade. So opponents could have a critical evade rate to be like, okay, well, I have a higher chance of evading crits. Well, the thing is that basically, like, almost everybody in this game is a boss in a way, because you only get 10 enemies per floor, and they're all a named character. Like, there's no random guys to grind. Like, you can't just be like, yeah, I'm just going to go and, like, go walk into the grass and get a fucking Pokemon battle with a rat and, like, fight that. Like, it's like, everyone is a character. And it's hard to say who's going to be strong and who isn't. Like, we beat Jet Tentacle pretty easily. But I think the reason we beat Jet Tentacle pretty easily is because he's a tank and he just didn't have, like, a lot of damage to be dealing to us. So, you know, even though he was, like, tanky, it was just kind of like, well, I had, like, 4 characters to whittle him down. Anyway, let me see. So that we looked at all of his skills, yeah? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we have an idea that he could be a really fucking good DPS, depending. Okay, and then let me look at the profile of this fucking Mind Flayer. Starson, the eldritch tentacle monster arisen from the dark depths of the earth. Aside from being able to stretch his tentacles to great extents, he casts both water-based magic and earth-based magic. That's good to know. Blah, blah, blah. He's water, he's weak to electricity. Okay. Okay, so he has water, he has stone. Okay, so he just normally inflicts water and stone damage, got it. And he can enchant with water to make base attacks into water damage. Good to know. Double strike performs 2 base attacks. 1,000 tentacles! Use a barrage of tentacles against random opponents, inflicting base attack damage. Okay. Okay, so the problem here is that that's really vague. I'm not sure what it means exactly. Like, because, so it inflicts more than one attack, obviously, right? But I don't know how many attacks. Is it like, because it doesn't say each opponent, it says random opponent. So is it like, it doesn't say a number of strikes. So I guess it's like probably a random number of attacks. But I don't know what the random number values are. Let's see. Increasing base attack damage. Oh, inflicting base, yeah. So just, yeah, okay. So it's just a bunch of hits on random opponents, but I don't know how many hits. Tentacle Bind. Ensnares an opponent in a plethora of tentacles and potentially binds them for 2 turns. Okay. Okay, so that potentially binds 1 opponent for 2 turns. That could be really good. Like, that could waste 2 whole turns of somebody, so that could be really nice. So let's see, more water AoE, earth AoE. Okay. So for the most part, he's a water and earth DPS, with some potential like neutral DPS. And a little bit of, like, binding. Okay. Alright. Now let's have a look at Anzu, Briar, and Suel. Okay, let's see. Anzu, a centennial-old elf adventurer isekai'd into the suburbs of Japan. A centennial-old elf adventurer who has come from a distant land, now residing in eastern suburbs, harnesses mastery of both knife-wielding and archery. Okay. Interesting. Let me see. So water type, weak to thunder. Blah, 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 blah. Dagger, bow, crossbow. Okay. Oops. Let's see. So Anzu has triple strike from 3 base attacks among random opponents. Point shot. Ranged attack, which inflicts base attack damage, debuffing opponent's attack and defense. That could be good, just in general. Debuffing both attack and defense, that can help us survive a little bit better and also DPS a little bit better, you know? Slime Barrier protects an ally from both physical and magical attacks using a Slime Barrier. Ooh. Okay, depending on how that works, that could also help keep our team alive. Stun Shot, a ranged attack which shoots at the footing of all opponents, potentially causing them to lose balance. Okay. Eye Poke potentially blinds an opponent. Flare potentially blinds all opponents. Willpower rouses the user's fighting spirit and increases attack and TP. Okay. Point Slash. Barrage of Slashes reduces Scuff Guard by 1. Slime Barrier 2 greatly protects an ally from both physical and magical attacks. Okay. Haste allows the user an additional action during their turn, does not end the user's turn. Nice. Okay. So he can just get extra actions. That could be really nice. And then Slime Barrier 3 protects the party from both physical and magical attacks using a Slime Barrier. Okay, so once again, it's kind of like the block shield. Not quite as good though, but it's similar. So he can reduce the damage from all attacks, it seems like, or reduce the damage more from attacks for one character. Let's see. Strike training goes into training with an ally to buff up their attack. Okay, so he can buff an ally too, but only one ally. So as far as a buffer goes, the Samurai is better, but Anzu can also protect, so he's a little bit of an all-around guy. He can protect, he can buff, he can DPS a bit. So he's kind of a Swiss Army knife guy. Let's see. Briar. A gloop tuber with an affinity for Roombas. Operates speedily and swiftly when it comes to attacks. Let's see. What? Okay. A gloop tuber with an affinity for Roombas likes to operate quick and work fast when it comes to offense. Oh. Quite the speedrunner type. Oh, okay. Okay, she's a speedrunner. Got it. Let's see. Water. As usual. Let's see. Okay. So if she's a speedrunner with attack, let's see what she can do as a DPS. Let's see. Okay, so she has triple strike. That's immediately pretty good. Tsunami erupts a wave of water that deals defense piercing water type damage on all opponents. Defense piercing? Holy shit, that could be really good. Slime barrier. Okay, she also has slime barrier. That's good. So she also can protect. Eye poke potentially blinds an opponent. Okay. That could be, she can debuff opponents too. Okay, she already seems like a better all-arounder than Anzu. Learn skill. So she can taunt. She doesn't seem like a tank though, so I don't know. I don't think that I care for her taunt. Double Trouble. Casts a reduced haste, allowing an ally to perform one additional action on their next turn. Does not end the user's turn. Ooh. Okay, so she could just be like, hey you, go twice, now. Warm Up. Okay, increases agility and evasion. Okay. Hide. Makes the user harder to target. Okay, so she's trying to do Zenki's job almost as good. Point Slash. Barrage of Slashes. Reduces Scuff Guard. Happy Feet. Increases agility and evasion and allows more actions per... Oh my god, never mind. I think she might be better at Zenki's job than Zenki. Another action can be performed after using this move. Yeah, okay. Wow, okay. She might be better at Zenki's job than Zenki. Fake Out. Falsely rushes an opponent, inflicting stun. Okay. Yeah, so she can stun somebody. That's good. That's especially good if she's just taking extra actions anyway. And she's just like, oh yeah, I have 2 actions, so I'm going to stun somebody, and then like either beat someone up or make a slime barrier to protect everyone or someone. So, okay, so she seems... Okay, so Briar seems real good. She seems better at Anzu's job than Anzu, and she also seems better at Zenki's job than Zenki. Which is kind of insane, actually. She might be really fucking broken. Like, let's see who else we got. Suel. Taking things one step at a slime. A young, hardworking slime spreading positivity amongst others. Aw. Profile. Taking things one step at a slime. Suel Hamamoto is a young, hardworking slime spreading positivity amongst others, constantly exploring and learning about the world. Okay. That's adorable. I like her. I like the sound of that. Flail Claw Glove, got it. Okay. So she's a melee, let's see what she can do. And let me also just check my phone real quick to see if that's my roommate saying that food's ready. Yeah. Let me just check on food real quick. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me actually keep an eye on my... Oh, actually that's pretty perfect. It's going to start in a couple of minutes, and when it does, I'll go up to get my steak. So, I'll take a quick break after that. But first, let's look at Suel. Okay, magic. She has one thing. Tome of Confusion. A ranged attack that throws required reading at an opponent, inflicting both confusion and stun, while increasing attack especially. What the fuck? That's broken. What the shit? Which is just... That does so much on one attack. Skills. Amplifier. Okay, so she can also amplify all of her shit and just do what the samurai can do. High kick inflicts huge damage on all opponents with a sweeping kick. Oh my god. Reduces their scope guard by 1. Okay, that's costly, but oh my god, that's good. Triple strike performs 3 base attacks on random opponents. Tranquilizer. A ranged attack that paralyzes an opponent with needles, stopping all movement. Does not require... Yeah, okay. That's really good, though, because being able to tranquilize someone, sometimes we really need that. Performs a concentrated base attack on an opponent. Okay. So we can... Yeah, okay, so we can just... Yeah, one big punch. Tsunami. Wave of water, defense piercing water type damage on all opponents. I like the idea of defense piercing water type damage. Sweep inflicts damage and may cause opponents to lose balance. Okay. Yeah, okay, I like the sound of her. And oh my god, this is all stuff that she already has. What can she learn that's even better? Okay. Uses a firm fist to inflict bleed. Bending water to the user's will. Oops, I did not mean to. Okay, use a firm fist to inflict bleed. Kicks an opponent twice with strong bounce hops. Okay. Tiger Dance. Inflicts great damage on all opponents regardless of defense. Allows the user to perform another action. Holy shit! Oh my god. She sounds amazing. Holy, what the fuck? Intimidation. Greatly decreases the attack of one opponent. Oh my god. That's a better debuff than what anyone has had. Falsely rushes an opponent, inflicting stun. Okay. So she can say, fuck you, you can't move. She can deal damage and then take an extra turn. She can debuff. My god, she seems really fucking amazing. What the shit? Okay. Ice Punch, Ice AoE. Okay. Double Water Punch. Okay. I like her. Holy shit. She seems amazing. I don't know wow. Alright, so we're taking a quick ad break. But Yeah, she is so cool. I will be right back. I'm going to go ahead and actually I'll take a little break while I go grab the meat. I will be back in like 5 minutes with the meat, and in the meantime, we'll be back after these messages. Okay, I'm back. Hope I didn't take too long. Went up and got some steak, some like steak and tortillas. I want to say like a burrito, but I don't think it's a burrito because it doesn't have like everything else that a burrito has. Anyway, so Suel's one spell is not, it doesn't even cost mana, it still just costs TP, but it's busted. She just fucking... it does everything. Inflicts confusion and stun while increasing attack and special attack. Wait. Unless it means that it increases the opponent's attack and special attack. Because maybe the gimmick here is that it confuses them so they're more likely to punch themselves. And then it increases their damage so that if they do hit themselves, they hit themselves harder. Because that would immediately make the ability more, like, fair. But if it's what I'm just imagining initially of just, like, no, it confuses and stuns the opponent and increases her attack and special attack, then that's just busted. It's just like, okay, so I just fucking confuse and stun the opponent and then buff myself, and then let's see. So she's got amplifiers, so she can do the job that we were thinking of the samurai doing. And she's got like better attacks to go with it. So she can just like inflict a big AoE damage. She can punch the shit out of one person. If they buff the shit out of their defenses, you can just tsunami them. You know, we can sweep, possibly cause them to lose balance. If they move around a lot, we can tranquilize them and then hit them. Okay, so Suelle seems like a fucking busted neutral and water damage DPS. Wait, actually, let me look. She has a tsunami. Okay, and she can do ice damage too. So between those, nobody's ever gonna be able to just say fuck you to her DPS. And then Briar once again is like also pretty fucking busted. Like, she can protect, she can attack. And I don't feel like she's just, like, meh at those things. I feel like she's actually fucking good at it. Like, she can literally do Zenki's job, but better. And also, like, stun the... No! Fuck! I did not mean to click that. No. Oh, well. She can do Zenki's job, but better. Between the warm-up, the hide, and the happy feet. And then she can also use slime barriers to protect the team from, like, AoEs and stuff better than Zenki can. And she can help the team with double trouble. Okay. I believe that Rain is the only one that we still have to look at. A durable slime carrying both toxic qualities and healing qualities, versatile in slime reproduction. Having traversed the lands of Rhodes Island and Teyvat, Rain Yi has learned to control great elemental prowess. Using slime whips and gifted regenerative powers from his lapis gem. His? Rain is able to resist all kinds of damage. Okay. Heal 1, heal 2, heal 3. She just starts with that. I don't have to buy those for her. She just has that. For him, I guess that is a boy that gives birth to slimes. Let's see. Defense enchant increases a party member's defense. Does not end user's turn. Increases the party member's special defense. Does not end user's turn. Water and waves. So you can do a single water attack or a water AoE. Not surprising. Skill. Toxic fog. Attempts to poison all opponents. Tsunami. Defense. Piercing water AoE. Slime whip. Strikes 2 random opponents with a slime tentacle. May inflict blind. Protects an ally from both physical and magical attacks using the slime barrier. Okay, heal 4 available, chapter 4. Cure. Oh, that costs 0 AP. I'm just gonna buy that immediately. Cures an ally's status ailments other than fainted will not work on certain ailments. Okay. Cure 2. Cures all allies' status ailments other than fainted will not work on certain ailments. Okay. Slime barrier 2. Okay. Slime barrier 3. Protects all the party. Okay. Protect spell. Protects an ally from all attacks until the end of the turn. Protect spell 2. Protects the team from all attacks until the end of the turn. I don't know if that just completely negates damage, but that's cool. Water enchant, that could be very useful later. Okay, I like the idea of Rain also. She protects and she heals. Oh yeah, and what's her passive? 10% HP restored each turn. Damage received reduced by 20%. Holy shit, actually. That's really good. I forgot to check if anybody else has a passive. But like, I'm just gonna go through like everyone again because I'm going to. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me also have a look at you. So I want to see what you got that's different. Okay, those are the same. Okay, she didn't get anything new. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just go through and just remind myself what everyone else can do, and just see if anybody unlocked anything new or special. We won't look at their profiles though, we already know who they are. Okay, Yoru has wind. This is like the only character that we've seen, I think, that has wind magic. So let me see. Wind slash. Arrow greatly increases the party member's special defense. Arrow 2 greatly raises the entire party's special defense. Wind enchant. Enchants a weapon to change an ally's base attack to wind type for one action. Does not end the user's turn. Okay. That could be really fucking good, actually, because that means we can take a neutral DPS like Suel, and we can just take Yoru and wind enchant Suel, so that then her big fucking punches just do wind damage to the earth enemies. Wait, did I look at... Yeah, I did look at the things he can learn. Yeah, so if I give him, like, wind enchant, then he could be fucking broken this way. Let me see. I'll just say... So she has Zhao. Tsunami. She can learn 6 shot. She can potentially stun all opponents. She can scald. Okay, but it's not really great out. Okay, I think D was the other one that had, like, magic barrier that can reflect magic. Let me see. Firebolt. Okay, she also has intimidation that can just greatly reduce somebody's attack. Let me see. Willpower. Scanned will attack. Lot of lightning, core breaker, pierces the mind and soul of an opponent. Okay. Magic reflect. Yes, she does have magic reflect. Okay. Yeah, so she was the one that was like kind of better than Zenki in a way, but lacking the ability to taunt enemies. So she's good at like keeping herself alive, but didn't really have a way to like protect the team with it. But she has like Happy Feet and Hide. She can charm opponents. Let's see. She can blind enemies. She can do the warm-up thing that Zenki can do. But I think that Briar is now just better than Ayu, I must say. Let me see. Katie, I still like the idea of Katie. Let's see. Throws a runtime error that can potentially paralyze. Okay. Range attack with a series of cassettes. Increases attack and speed of everyone in battle. Right. Okay, so her Macarena can just... That's a real good buff for everyone. Let's see, so she can recover herself. She can do the Tiger Dance to deal big damage and take another action. But Suel can also do that. High Kick, Suel can also do that. Sweep, Suel can also do that. Can remove debuffs. Okay, so Suel can do almost all of the same things that Katie can. Suel is basically just an upgraded Katie. The biggest difference being that we have enough AP to immediately make Katie busted. But I mean AP. We have almost enough AP to make Katie busted, but Suel seems to just have more potential and she's higher level. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so Sagiki can now learn all of her shit. So I don't have to... Oh wait, no she can't. That's not available until chapter 4. But she can remove all debuffs. So she's got some good things that I could learn, but... Yeah, no worries. You lay down and lurk if you need to, buddy. Okay. So... Okay, so what we're going to do is... Hang on, I'm just gonna... We'll have one last look at Geniterpion and Zenki. Yeah, I really don't think I need Thunder anymore. And that's like all he does. He really likes electricity, so yeah, I really don't think that I need him anymore. On the other hand, let me see. Fiona's been doing good for us. Her headbutt, especially, is not to be underestimated. She can fuck people up with her headbutts. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it, but you know, Saigiki is the best healer in the game. I think that Saigiki is still the best healer in the game, although Rain is arguably better because Rain can not only heal but also make barriers to protect us. As far as just raw healing goes, though, definitely Saigiki is like she just heals a lot in theory, but oh, Rain is the boss of the last floor. I'll show you Rain in a second. Okay, so Petrify, glare at an opponent with a high chance of paralyzing them. So yeah, it's good, like to paralyze them. And Penguin Lookout protects low HP allies from damage for 2 turns. But I don't think it, like, completely prevents the damage to them. I think it just, like, reduces the damage to them. Let's see. So then after that, she just does water and ice damage. Her TP conversion is really good, though. That's what keeps our mages able to keep magicking. Let me see, yeah. So he can learn Protect now, and yeah, I think I think I'll go ahead and just do that, because I don't see any reason to choose the other things over it. Thing is that only protects himself. Okay. Zenki's still good, for sure. But I also wanted to look and see if, like... Okay, Nana does have a support passive. Dragon of Water. Base attack imbued with water immune... Wait. Base attacks imbued with water. Immune to water and fire attacks. 5% HP restored each turn. Oh. Okay. That'll be really, really good once we're fighting against, like, fire enemies. Like, that'll be absolutely busted against, like, fire enemies. Oops, hold on a second. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so alright. So let me show you Rain, Briar, and Suel. Okay, so Rain has Cure, Heal, Heal 2, Heal 3, Defense Enchant, so she can buff our defense. Let's see. Slime Barrier, so she can also make barriers to protect us. Let me see. She can blind opponents. Tsunami's a good AoE. Toxic Fog can poison everyone. She can learn more heal, more cures. She can learn better slime barriers. And she can learn protect spells to protect us from all attacks. For one turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually the thing says he. I think this is a boy somehow. And I'm confused, actually. Like... says his. So I think Rain might be an NB. I'm not sure. But also, Rain also has this passive. 10% HP restored each turn, damage received reduced by 20%. So, not only is she a healer that can, like, buff our defenses and put up barriers for us, she also is really fucking tough herself. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Briar's pronouns are any. I think Rain can, not Briar, Rain. I think Rain can be referred to by any pronouns. Like, yes, there's a chest, but also it does say, like, his in your profile. So I think they're probably, like, and they're probably just genderqueer like me. Anyway. Yeah, so Rain, like, in terms of just pure healing potential, Sagiki is still better. But... hold on a second. This one doesn't use any pronouns to indicate. So it could go either way. I think Briar's a girl, though. I think Briar just has a sports bra on. So L is female, though. It says, like... well, I guess there's also doesn't say specifically. Anyway. So, in terms of straight healing, in terms of just, like, healing numbers and everything, I think that, I think Sagiki is still better than Rain. But, Rain has, not only healing, but also protections, and, Rain themselves are very durable. Oh yeah, right. I guess I guess Briar does kind of have a beard. Okay, so anyway, Briar is better at Zenki's job than Zenki. Let me just run this by you. So Briar has taunt, like Zenki. Briar has warm up and hide, like Zenki. Briar has happy feet, which was the one thing that we were thinking might make Ayu better than Zenki, except that we were like, well, but Ayu can't taunt, which means that like Zenki's still better overall, because like, you know, he can even without the happy feet, being able to taunt makes him like more useful as a tank rather than like trying to find a way to put the aggro on her. But Briar just has the happy feet. Briar just has this thing to be like, aha, increase agility and evasion, allows more actions, and then immediately can perform another action. So Briar can just perform happy feet, perform warm up, or hide, or like stun somebody, or whatever, and also has barriers to protect from attacks. So Briar can then like just put fucking, they can aggro enemies and then immediately be like, yeah, I'm just gonna give myself a barrier. In theory, if I learn the skills at least. And also Briar has double trouble, casts a reduced haste, allowing an ally to perform one additional action on their next turn, does not end the user's turn. Meaning Briar can just do this, still happy feet, do another action, and just be like, yo homie, you're gonna have an extra action next turn. So, literally Briar is better Zenki. And then let's see. And then Suel. Oh my god, Suel. Suel is better Katie. Well, the thing is that burning TP is fine, because depending on the TP style, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're going to be spamming something, like, Zenki never ran out of fucking TP, really, because... Oh, actually, okay, there is one thing that is better about Zenki still over Briar, and that is Zenki has Scan, which means that if he ever runs out of TP, he can just use Scan for free, which doesn't take up his turn. It costs nothing, and it just increases his TP to analyze the enemy's weakness. But even if you already know the enemy's weakness, you can just keep spamming it. You can just be like, scan, 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 scan. Oh, look, I'm at 100 TP. So that's the one reason that Zenki might still be better than Briar, because Briar doesn't have a thing like that I can just spam. That said, Briar probably won't run out of TP ever anyway, because Briar... because if I just put the same TP style on Briar that I have on Zenki, then that means that anytime Briar uses one of these skills, it'll increase their TP anyway. So it'll only ever run out with like the big ones. But like, for example, iPoke will just gain TP. What? What the fish? I see. Yes. Welcome, fish. Way to fucking show up and peace out immediately. So that said, it is possible for me to run out of TP with Briar, and that could end up being a problem. But I think that if I have the special TP style that I can teach them, then it's fine. Ah, yes, Fish. I totally can't see the message that says that exclamation point vanish. Damn bots out to get you. But yeah, other than the scan the Zenki has that guarantees him infinite TP, Briar has all around better abilities. The only other advantage that Zenki has is that he has Flare to blind all opponents, and Briar has Eye Poke that can only blind one opponent. But that is honestly a very small trade-off because most of the time we're fighting one enemy anyway. The scan, though, that could actually be a significant trade-off. Ah. Yeah, you would never do that? Okay. Well, Fish. Let me see. Let me give you a compliment. Yeah, you know, you're a very good magician, Fish. You're very good with us with your disappearing act. So good job. And also, okay, now Alex, let me show you Suel, because Suel is possibly quite broken. So Suel's only spell is Tome of Confusion, a ranged attack that throws required reading at an opponent. Jail. Why? What did I even do to go to horny jail? Let's see.
Take care.
Okay. Oh yeah, I already finished my dinner, so.
We live in horny jail. You can't send us there. We've got the keys.
Yeah, exactly. Can't send me to horny jail. I live there. Alright, took a nice big swig of my Powerade. And stretch. Yeah. Let's see. So okay. So this Tome of Confusion, it can inflict both confusion and stun while increasing attack and special attack. So my first thought was, holy shit, that's busted. So that means that she debuffs the opponent. She inflicts status effects on the opponents and increases her own attack and special attack, except that I then thought, wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding that. Maybe it means that she's confusing and stunning the enemy and increasing their attack and special attack, so that way, if they do hit themselves in their confusion, they hit themselves harder because their attack is buffed. So depending on how I'm reading that, it's a bit more fair. And if it works the first way that I was thinking, then it's just busted. It's just fucking good. But otherwise, it's more balanced. Still potentially really good, but a bit more balanced. And then, here's the real meat and potatoes here. Suel's skills, she has the amplifier thing that Yuto does, or whatever that samurai's name was. So she can also just fucking, like, Kaioken, her fucking, buff her attack and, just reduce her defense and just be like, yeah, I'm going to punch you really hard now, at a cost. And then she's got, she's got better like moves than Yuto. So she's kind of like, she has that fucking amplifier, fucking like 8 gates Kaioken bullshit, and she has just really strong attacks. She has high kick to inflict huge damage on all opponents, and reduce their scuff guard by 1, whatever that means. But huge damage on all opponents means that it's a very big damaging AoE. Like, most of the AoEs just say like, oh yeah, inflict like base attack damage on all opponents or something. This is huge damage. Like, the scale here is really good. So she can just AoE the shit out of some enemies with high kick. Triple strike, she can just, if there's just one opponent, she can just punch them 3 times per turn with the amplifier. Tsunami, again, a big fucking AoE that ignores defense. So if we have an opponent that's just like fucking building themselves some shields, then I can just like fucking, maybe I'll be like, okay, well, instead of high kick, I'm just going to Tsunami, ignore their defenses, and just fucking tear through them like paper. And then there's strong attack, which is a concentrated base attack on an opponent. I don't know if that's better or worse than triple strike. I'm going to assume that triple strike is still better. Like, I think that that's probably still more damage overall, especially amplified. But let's see. She can also sweep and cause opponents to lose balance. And then, in the skills that she can learn, she can punch and inflict bleed. I don't really care that much about that. Although, inflicting 1 more fucking status ailment can be, like, you know, 1 more fucking status ailment. So, if I'm going for the long game, then I can poison and be like, yeah, fuck you. You're not poison, bleed them and be like, yeah, fuck you. You are dying. Eventually. Hop kick, kicks an opponent twice, whatever. I don't think that that's as good as just using her triple attack. Intimidation greatly reduces the attack of the opponent. So that also is that fucking really good debuff that we liked that other character for. Tiger Dance. This is the fucking busted ass thing on Katie that we were like, oh my god, Katie could be really good. This is that. Inflicts great damage on all opponents regardless of defense. So this also ignores defense, and the user can perform another action right after. So she can fucking just punch the shit out of all opponents and then just fucking either high kick or tsunami and just fucking beat the shit out of them again. Just twice per turn. And let's see, she can stun enemies, and she can potentially punch with ice or water as well, if you need specific elemental damage. But honestly, I don't really even think that she needs it unless the enemy happens to be weak to it, because in general, I think that just using fucking Tiger Dance and like either high kick or tsunami will be better most of the time. So yeah, Suel is a fucking busted DPS. She can beat the shit out of people, like, oh my god. The only thing is that if I really want to just go all in on the amplifier strat and just like beat the fucking shit out of everything, then I better put fucking Tentacle on the team, because like Tentaco will need to give her barriers to keep her alive. But we could go all in on Suel. Let's see. The other thing of note here is that, along with Suel just being an amazing neutral DPS, I also have, fucking, let me just, Yoru. So Yoru isn't new. We already had Yoru, but, Yoru specifically is probably really good for this floor because he can wind enchant. No. You're thinking of Janitor. Janitor's not that good. Janitor just does electricity, and that's it. And that's exactly why he was good for the last floor specifically, because they were weak to electricity. He is basically useless now. I'm pretty much never going to use him again, I'm guessing. No, I think Yoru is actually real good for this floor because we don't have a lot of wind options. But let me explain to you. Hold on. Let me just swap out Briar for Yoru for a second. So first of all, Yoru just has wind damage, not only as a spell, but also as a skill. He can also restore his own HP. He can also buff, somebody's defense for, not end his turn. Yeah, also an AoE wind attack. And you know, he's got another wind attack. He's got magic drain, so he can steal MP from an opponent. He's got arrow to greatly increase the party's special defense. That could be good. The real reason that I want him is this wind enchant. So this, with wind enchant, enchants a weapon to change an ally's base attacks to wind type for one action. Meaning that he can just do that for, for Suel, and then her fucking tiger dance can just be a fucking big wind type punch. And the enemies on this floor will specifically be weak to wind. And then also just, you know, being able to deal the wind damage himself is good. That's the biggest thing. So he can deal with this. He can like double her damage output for this floor. So it's not necessary per se, but it's probably better because it does double damage. Like their weakness, like you don't like dealing normal damage is fine, but it's just exploiting weaknesses. Like okay, look, so so yeah, he takes double damage. For example, he's wind. He takes double damage from ice. And he takes half damage from earth and wind. That's another thing too. He takes reduced damage from the earth types because he is a wind type. Well, that could be fine, Alex. The thing is, though, is that the team, the characters seem like they're going to power creep. Because, like, for example, you know, like, Briar seems like an immediately better Zenki. And Jet Tentacle isn't necessarily better Zenki because they do different styles of tanking. But he does seem to have more potential with his, like, fucking shields. And, like, Suel is better Katie. And you can probably still do fine with Katie. But, like, Suel can do basically everything that Katie can do and more. Well, I can't change you. It doesn't let me. It physically will not let me change you because you're the main character. I would if I could, though. But also, you is the one that can use, like, summons and stuff. Because it's not me, the player, that has the ability to summon things. It's you, the character. And for the most part, I could be like, well, I don't really need summons that much, right? Like, that's fine. Because I should kind of, like, hoard them a little bit anyway, right? I'm not trying to use summons every battle. But, even still, you is, unfortunately, permanently on the team, and there's nothing I can really do about it. That said, since you is, like, forced to be on the team, so here's the nice thing with you, okay? You use first aid, I can just use that forever. Like, I don't run out of that shit, like, ever. Hold on a second. So you notice how my TP just keeps going up? Yeah, because my fucking TP style is that whenever I use this move, I gain TP. I gain more than I'm spending. So I'm spending 10 and gaining like 20. So I can just heal everyone forever all the time out of battle. So I can start every single battle with max HP. And also, like, the more injured everybody gets, the more I can just spam the heal and gain more TP. Yeah, I can use first aid in battle. So you is actually a pretty good healer. As far as you only has this one healing move. So it's not like as powerful of a healer as Sagiki or Rain, but it's good, especially because I can use it outside of battle and just keep everyone healthy forever. And yes, also you does have the Super Saiyan mode that nobody else has, so I can also just like lean into that and just be like, yeah, you's just going to like fuck some shit up now. So you actually is good. It's just that, like, you know, for team comp reasons, I would switch out you if I could, but I kind of have to work with this. So basically, what I'm thinking is, I want Yoru, I want Suel, because Yoru can make the wind DPS to fuck up the earth enemies. And then furthermore, Suel, obviously Suel is just a really good DPS either way. Like, I just want her on the team regardless. Yeah, and then the only real question is, Rain is a healer with a side of tank. She is very durable herself, and she can heal, she can defend, she can give barriers, but her barriers it's not the defense that she boasts isn't quite as good as Tentaco's defenses. However, she is healer with tank on the side, and meanwhile I could just go Jet Tentaco and just be like, nah, my boy Tentaco, he is going to absolutely provide the best defense possible for Suel and just keep her safe as long as possible. Oh, except I can't even learn the block barriers until chapter 4. Fuck. He's still a good he's still a good tank though, for sure. Even if I don't I don't have those exact things. However, with that in mind, if he can only learn his block barriers in chapter 4, I do think that Rain will be better for now. Okay. So yes, I think this is what our team's looking like. Yeah, we can level up Yoru a bit though. Let me see. Okay. Sensei, okay, a book. Let's see. D seems to have lost a mask made by a certain maker. Find the maker and convince him to come over. Okay, yeah, I still need to defeat Miss Lottle later. Game called V Shuffle. Let me see. Recommended level 3. Okay. So I should have a level 3 team to fight her. Oh, supposedly. Let's duel. Okay, that's just the card game. Got it. Okay, so what I need to do right now, aside from looking at the shit around here. Oh, Scylla! Oh my goodness. A crossover cameo. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack and a drink if you need to go take care of yourself or go off to do something else. Don't be afraid to exit stage right, but if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me, what were you all up to? It is going good, Stella. We are just building our team for the next floor, and stuff. Gonna be doing some side questing and stuff, checking out the new floor. And let me give you a shout out. There we go. Oh yay. Thanks for giving your shout out. I forget that I have mods that I can just ask to do that. And so, for those of you that don't know Scylla, Scylla is a sweet, precious bunny. She's like one of the. If I have an Oshi, she is definitely a contender for Oshi. She is just like such a sweet, fun, wonderful person. And she was like my first like obsession on Twitch. Like I just always love hanging out with her. Like her voice makes me happy. The things she says makes me happy. Everything about her makes me happy. Yeah. You're so sweet. And it's just like it definitely like if you haven't been to a Priscilla stream, you definitely should check her out. She's like just so sweet and fun and adorable. Like she's like cozy but also hilarious. And it's always a great time. And also, let me see. For those of you that are new here, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. Today is Rainbow's End presents Ascent to Peak episode 4, preparing for floor 3. And yeah, I hope you're all having a good Woden's Day, my dudes. You know, we're celebrating the first day of online sex and romance week. So you take this week to celebrate or build some online relationships. My DMs are open for that regard, and it's also still masturbation month. So if online relationships are not for you this week, you can always enjoy yourself solo. Oh yeah, get some good rest, precious bunny. You must be sleepy. You get some good rest, sweetie. And hi, Tiger. And also, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun each stream, and because you rated, you increase that relationship level from Tomodachi to friend with benefits. Oh, you know what? I actually totally forgot. We also got an offline follow. So, oops, I forgot to reset my relationship level. We also got an offline follow. So, to my offline follower, my offline follower Osbin Ark, you are my sweetheart now, and that also increases our relationship level from friend with benefits to bestie, and so we are now at 3 hearts out of 7, and 7 is the max relationship level. If we reach that, something special happens. Aw, why you not a happy tiger today, Tiger? Well, thank you again, so I hope you get some good rest, sweetie. And for anyone that's sticking around, our question of the day today is, what's your favorite experience with an online relationship? Let's see. Okay, so, well, yeah, before I do anything, I'm going to explore around here, because there's people for me to talk to. Actually, I could also just immediately heal. Mofu, need to catch some Z's, hun? Yeah, sure. And sweet dreams. Thank you. Wow, look at you. You look real cozied up. Good luck out there. Pengi. I was told there would be penguins here, but the colder regions are toward the top of the mountain. Oof. It's always good to rest. Helps me to think about classes more. Classes. I'm sure you've noticed by now, right? All your followers have one of 8 classes. Sword Fighter, Caster, Support, Defender, Melee, Mage Weapon, Hunter, and Striker. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that there were only 8 classes. But that's good to know. Okay. There's more info about them at the library at the reception hall. Try each of them out to find your best fit. Okay, thank you. Have you been checking on your skills lately? If you haven't, you've probably racked up a lot of AP already. Both your current party and reserve followers benefit from AP gains. That means all of your followers can learn skills much more quickly. Party composition is key. J Donut. Hey there, I don't have a shop or anything, but I do have one thing, donuts. Oh, okay. Do not get weary. Restores MP by 10% and regens MP over 3 turns. Nice. Okay, Alex, see you in a second. Okay. Thanks. To err is human, to sprinkle is donut. Huh? No, this isn't what I meant by we'll meet again. I'm just here to get milk tea before I go. Then I'm gone for real. Apparently they ran out of boba, Sag. You can have this extra one they gave me. Obtained a magic milk tea. Well, good luck out there. Do your best. Navalia, I enjoy eating bit candy. If you ever need a quick EXP boost, just chow down. Yum. Okay, cool. Let me see what this shop has to offer. Like it? It's my bar, but I'm not allowed to sell any redacted here. Or just take a look. Let me see. Water, magic green tea, magic milk tea. Magic milk tea restores MP by 60%. Magic coffee milk restores all MP. Oh man. Sleepy time tea. Good night. Sleep tight. Puts any ally to sleep but restores all HP while increasing max HP for 9 turns. Hot coffee. Youch. Scalds an ally to wake them up from sleep. Will also unfreeze them. Wow. Okay. That could be really useful. Let's not worry about that for now. Oh, you silly peasant, having to walk all the way up here. Behold my throne. Impressed? I know I am. My servants have carried me here with this throne. Yes. However, they have not returned with the item I have requested. Oh, good tidings. A magic coffee milk. Obtain 5 bits. Oh, okay, cool. Is that not sufficient compensation? Very well. Okay. Obtained 889 bits. Cool. That's all the lunch money I have. Your party gained 2 AP. Cool. This is just asking me to continue the jump of the making. You're making strides. Anything you want to know about the next part of the challenge? Okay, yeah, tell me about the environment. So, the Cliffs of Remembrance. It's dry and windy out there. Some opponents are Earth type, but some are actually Elementalist fighters. There's a lot of obstacles to maneuver, and it may require a bit of patience to push through. Anything else you want to know? Actually, what's on your mind, champ? Zone boss. The zone boss. Naturally, they are Earth type. They're actually pretty scary. What did they have again? Was it a gun or was it a sword? They looked like some sort of cowboy. They remind me of the ones I see in Wild West showdowns. Anything else you want to know? I'm good, thanks. Thank you, Zella. Good luck out there, champ. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let me give this to my... Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Hey, you don't know who I am, but I know who you are. Word spreads fast. You've got a long way ahead of you, but don't fret. You've got friends right behind you, and everyone's cheering you on. I'm sure you can get through anything this summit will throw at you, so don't give up and keep rocking on. And if you can't, try also projecting something VTuberSummit.com/Discord. Yeah, if you succeed, feel free to ask for some help there. I've heard it's a great and very helpful place, yet I don't know much about it. Either way, keep on keeping on, and keep being you. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, I have 3 unread. Oh, these are unread things? Wait, what? Wait, I did read that. What do you mean? I've read that before. Wizards can suck it. D. Hi, you. So I was thinking about this actually good game the other day. You'll like. Not sure if you're the kind of person to play, but I think it's up your alley. But if you aren't into tabletops, there's this one LARP group I know about. I mean, in a way, we did that earlier. Anyways, talk later. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Go say hi to your friends. New goods in stock. Kiki. Challengers, need an upgrade to your equipment? The good set of equipment is now in stock. Check it out at the specialty shop in the reception lobby. Wishing you the best on your challenge. We hope to see you soon. Oh, okay. So Geeky, dear you, a special snack for you. It was nice to meet you. We should have another snack date sometime. Don't worry, promise won't be lethal this time. Oh yeah, I got a couple of strawberries from a friend. It's a very potent strawberry and very rare to find here in the lower region. It's only grown in the cold. I'll give this to you. May this fill your heart with cozy vibes. Keep it up, you. Oh, it's a Geeky. You're so cute. Hi, feeling lucky for new pools? I got you covered. Nah. Wait, hold on. Actually, let me see what these styles are. Never used to use as an item. I don't care. Whenever the user applies a buff or a status effect. Can be retaught as many times as desired, Raises DP whenever the user applies a debuff or status effect to an opponent. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and have a look at, let me just put like put a little alarm to remind me of my ads, because I keep forgetting to do that, actually. Come on, phone. Let's see. Okay, so let's go ahead and have a look at Kiki. Welcome back. I have snacks just for you. Want to take a look? Restores MP by 30%. Okay. Actually, let me check something. Okay, so actually, it might be good to slip in Sagiki specifically when I'm going to use up a thingy. Okay, so I could give her a good flail. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So let me have a look at what I have. And 4 continue badges, that's good. Okay, so restores MB by 60. Simple flail. Oh, wait, is this specifically for the fucking... the mask character? Okay. So I don't think I have like any real equipment that I can use then. Okay. Limblishmield, Glitchmield, Big Schmield, Bigger Shield. Bangle, Bangle. Charm that increases the hit rate. Okay. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Let me see what the armor can do. If there's anything special. Let me go ahead and actually change their TP styles. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and immediately give Yoru his fucking enchant because that's the whole point. That costs a lot though. Okay, let me go ahead and Okay. Hmm. I'll take 2 of those. Oh, I can't have 2 of those? Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Hmm. Oops, look. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Does Rain have taunt? She does not. Does not a ton. Wait a second, I can use those out of battle. Yeah, actually, give me just a second. Let me look at these. Wait. Okay. Let's see, okay. Let me see, so then I will go, yeah, let me just check. Okay, her cure and healing can be used outside of battle. These things don't matter. No, no, I was just looking at what skills my characters had that could be used out of battle, because I wanted to see if anybody had like something for restoring MP, because I did realize that Yoru, my strategy with Yoru, is going to be costly on mana, and unlike TP, MP doesn't really have a way to be restored, so my strat with Yoru. It might be better to save it for big shit. Well, there's not much of a way to get more MP. Getting more MP is a lot more difficult. The simplest way to get more MP is just items. So, like, I can buy some magic green tea, and that restores MP. Oops. And so I'm thinking about, like, See, I wish that there was, like a permanent item that was just, like, you restore MP or something, or, like, a way that I could sort of, like, grind MP out of battle or something, but there isn't, like, an accessory. Like, even if it cost a lot, I would totally get it, but there is no such thing. Nothing increases mana. Like, they increase stats, but not the mana. So, I'm also... Let me see. Let me actually check Rain and see which of her things cost mana. So it costs mana for her to heal, but that's okay. I'm willing to pay the price to heal and cure my friends during battle, and then you can just heal them outside of battle. Yeah, Nana does restore MB and HP, but the problem is that I would need to then... I would then need to sacrifice another slot for Nana. Let me see. See, the problem is I don't know how much it increases. So it might restore it by, like, a good amount, or it might be like, okay, gain, like, 5 HP or MP every turn. Like, okay, well, eventually I can use another thing. And there's kind of no way of knowing except, let me see. Other than that, let me see. And her magic reflect could be really good, and that only costs TP. But that would mean I'm sacrificing a healer slot. Yeah, there is also the option that Pion... I could put Pion, and Pion can restore mana with her TP. That is like the best fucking thing about Pion, is she has her like TP conversion. Converts TP to restore 35% of an ally's MP. See, I wish I could do that outside of battle, because then I could just do that and I would be fine. Like, I could do some sneaky shit and just be like, aha. Yeah, don't worry, it's just spending your TP and giving somebody their MP back. The other option that I have is that you can get a thing called MP gift to give her own MP to an ally. So 20% of the user's max MP to restore an ally by 40% of their max MP. So that's potentially really good. But then of course there's not much to do when you runs out of MP. Like, you doesn't really need the MP that much, so it's fine. Oh, except that you needs the MP for summons. The other option is that rather than have Yoru be like my main fucking my main strategy throughout the whole floor, yeah, I might be able to get away with less healing, but Suel not only needs the healing, but also she needs the defense if she's going to use her, like, big fucking, like, 8 gates Kaioken bullshit. So, not only do I need, like, heals, but I also need shields. But what I could do is I could kind of like cycle them around in such a way that like maybe I don't use Yoru the entire floor, but I just kind of like deploy him as a sort of tactical nuke to be like, you know, okay, I'm having trouble with this enemy. Now I'm going to fucking like nuke them down with the big combo. Gonna like hit them with the wombo combo and just be like, Yoru, enchant Suel, just fucking destroy them. And then I can also give it to you, enchant you, and you can also just beat the shit out of them with your fucking Super Saiyan. The problem, I don't know. I guess I could just play the long game, but the problem is that some enemies are better at the long game. Some enemies are like, no, you need to kill them quickly or they're going to just like do a bunch of like bullshit for a while. But I can't just use him as a tactical nuke and just make him not the main strategy. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so Rain also needs mana to do most of her shit. So she can defense enchant She can heal, she can cure, and all of that costs mana. She does... Let me see... However, her Slime Barrier, Toxic Fog Tsunami, and Slime Whip don't cost mana. So she has a pretty versatile pool of skills that just don't cost mana that she can still just kick a lot of ass with and help protect us. So I could give her like... Slime Barrier 2, then she can be even better at just shielding us with her TP. I can also wait and get Protect Spell, or Protect Spell 2. Yeah, the problem is that some enemies, like Miss Lottle, just have like a bajillion HP, so even a DPS like Suel can't like actually rush them down. It's like, oh hell yeah, I did like 300 damage, and they're like, cool, the enemy has like a million HP, and I'm like, well fuck. So let me see. Mace attack imbued with water, immune to water and fire attacks. 5% HP restored each turn. Okay, but that doesn't really... Okay, so... She doesn't really need the mana that much. So that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy Aqua Shield for her, because obviously that's like her best fucking thing. Like, the rest of this shit basically doesn't even matter by comparison. Like, yeah, having like a big AoE wave would be cool, but I don't really need it right now. But Aqua Shield, though, that's the fucking... If it works as good as we would like to think, then that's gonna be broken. Oh. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let's see. Welcome in, Warhorse Indra. Yeah, we're making our strategy here. We're figuring out what we're going to do, and I'm kind of like, I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Alex says it's up to you. But if Yoru doesn't work, I wouldn't bring him. You have two options there. If you bring Yoru, then you need mana or beyond for mana. Recover more likely and less healing. Second option is not bringing him, but figuring out what's the strategy to finish the enemies off. You could also go for a more tactical team and not depend on DPS like Suel. See, Aqua Shield could be your best friend, and she could be a secret healer as far as we know. That's true. Nana might actually be really fucking good for all we know with her Aqua Shield. And I haven't actually tried the fucking whatever, the arena or whatever it is yet to redo fights. I don't know how it works, so we can try that. Now that my coworker's back, feel a bit more relieved. There's something you need. Okay. I just want to see if there's any, like, information here that's, like, really good to know. You know, I probably should learn what the scuff system actually is. I mean, yeah, I guess I should clarify how drawing aggro and summoning work as well. Okay, reduce your opponent's scuff guard to 0 to force them into scuff. A highly disadvantageous state. Land enough hits with elemental weakness or by other means. Oh! Elemental weakness is worse than just damage. It's worse than more damage. It also, let's see. Okay, while in scuff, the opponent receives double damage for the remainder of the turn. Their accuracy is hindered and are more vulnerable to status effects. Be careful that you or your party doesn't end up in scuff. Okay. Okay. You know what? Okay, that gives me even more reason to want to utilize elemental weakness then. It's not just damage. Like, we can wombo combo damage, but also it does more than just that. Let me see. Drawing aggro. During battle, the opponents will attack the party member with the highest aggro. Most moves will increase your aggro, but there are also specialized skills that draw attention. However, if the opponent uses moves such as double strike, triple strike, or any attack that hits a number of random members, it will ignore aggro. Stay on your guard. Okay. Summoning. Several VTubers can help in battle in the form of summons. Each VTuber comes with their own set of helpful effects helping in battle. In order to perform a summon, you will need both MP and Soul Collabs, which can be found in certain shops. Each summon can only be called a limited amount of times per battle. Oh, per battle? Oh my god, I didn't realize that was a per battle. I thought that was like a per floor thing. Oh, okay. I thought that was like a per floor or a forever thing. Like, I didn't realize that those numbers were per battle. That actually makes summons a lot more reasonable for me to use. It's still costly, but I don't have to sit there and like hoard them forever because I'm worried that I just won't be able to use them ever again. Because I thought that was like, you know, okay, if it's like one you can use it like once and then you can't use it anymore forever. They are still expensive. They are still costly. They're still not like something that I want to fucking you know, okay, so so I have like these summons, right? So, you know, if I were to use all of my fucking summons in one battle, that would be 190, 100, let me see, 265 MP worth. I don't even have that much MP. So like, yeah, it's definitely costly, but it's not as costly as I initially thought. Like, I could use, I could summon like Rav and Eren, in one fight and be fine. Let me see. But you know, that would be all of my mana, so I still can't just spam it. Erika has arrived to support their allies, increases the entire party's attack and special attack. Okay, actually, so that could be worth it to just buff everyone. If I just want you to to buff the team. Right, yeah. She do summons. Surround the best summon. Erim costs almost the same. Yeah, so Rav you can only use once per battle, and it costs 2 soul collabs. It costs only slightly more MP than Eri, but let's see, lands a hit barrage against 2 random opponents. Oh, a hit barrage? Okay, so that's a lot of damage then. So that could fuck someone up with a lot of damage. Erika is just is a buff, which can also be really good, and it's also more cost effective potentially, because using 2 soul collabs is that could be kind of costly. Yeah, Indra. So Indra, what I'm thinking. So I'm going on to floor 3, the Earth floor, and I'm kind of formulating my strategy here. And my thought was that I would use Yoru to enchant Suel with wind, and then Suel would just tiger punch the shit out of everything with her wind buff. And so then she could just kind of DPS the whole floor. But that's really mana costly for Yoru. So I would either need to put Nana or Pion to help Yoru not run out of mana really quickly, every single fight, or I would maybe swap around and deploy him as a tactical nuke and not use him every battle, or I just buy a bunch of fucking magic tea, so that I can just I can just have him drink tea and have him just refill his mana every battle. That would be a significant investment in tea, but all in all, tea is not that expensive, so that could be worth it. But I also want to see what Nana can do, so I'm going to see if I can just go into a fucking data battle and whatever. Okay, I want to fight anyone except Genitor. Let me see. Sure, let's fight Haduse. Yeah, I feel like there's probably something that gives mana back every round later, but not yet. Let's see. Okay, so I'm noticing that Nana is slow, but let me see. What's that? Delivers a devastating base attack to all opponents with Rays from the Heavens. The party's base special attack is greatly buffed. Okay. Aqua Shield. Okay. Yeah, let me see. If I say Geeky, she's fucking... She'll probably, like, kick my ass a bit before I beat her. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Let's see. I'll give it to herself. Okay, Oh, wow, okay. Well... Let's see, don't punch him, just guard it. Use the useless ability, let her put to like half HP and waste all that, and then use it. I mean, but I want to see it in like a real fight. Alright, well... I mean... Ren can probably still kick my ass. I don't know if I want to fight Ren. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll fight Ren. No, the problem with Janitor is that Nana's shield breaks with lightning. So we just won't get to see it at all if we fight Janitor. Because it'll just break immediately. I'll tell you what. We're going to defense enchant Suel. Gonna divine bless Suel. Yeah, but I want to win. Let me see. Okay, yeah, Ren can fucking take it. Let me see. Let me give... Oh, I don't even have enough. Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll just guard here. Oh, it's magic. Aqua Shield on... Rain. Okay, so restored 48 MP. Let's see. Okay, so that's enough for a heal 2 each turn. That's not bad. I'm also wondering if it's a consistent amount or... let me see. Does anybody have a status ailment right now? No. Okay. Okay, let me find out how Tome of Confusion works as well. Okay, yeah, so it does buff the enemy's attack and special attack when it hits them. Okay, so I gave you back 32. Let me see if I spend a bunch of it, how much it gives her. Ooh. Okay, that did like 1,000 damage. Yeah, let me see. Since I have the mana, let me see. I go ahead and down some defense. He attacked himself. Okay, let me see. Alright, she's gonna give herself an aqua shield. Okay. Oh, holy shit, wait a second. Rain can just restore the entire party's HP and MP. Completely? Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rain. Holy shit. Rain is so good. Oh, okay, yeah. So, Aqua Shield, 20% MP restored each turn. Oh, it's not infinite, but it lasts several turns. Still busted. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, thank you for following. You're my sweetheart now. Nice to have you here, Indra. So now you have to run. Nice to meet you. Someone that is hyper like me and Polly too. Oh, fuck yeah. And keep safe. Talk to you later, cutie. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. It's always nice meeting more Polly people. Yeah, have a nice day, Indra. Let's see, it is infinite. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, Alex. Yeah, it's not a permanent buff, but she can just keep doing it. Like, I still have to be somewhat careful, but other than that, yeah, it's infinite. But also, what I didn't realize is that Rain can just full fucking restore everyone. Rain can just, once Rain has like 100 TP, she can just fucking do that. She can just go, no, fuck you, all of our mana is restored. So, she can just kind of go crazy. Let me see. Did I do her? No, I didn't. Okay. Let me see, does she still have it? She still has it. Okay. Okay, so 2 of the wrens fell asleep. That's good. Okay, so every 5 turns she can just full restore. Okay, has anybody run out of other Aqua Shield? Yes, I can give Rain an Aqua Shield again. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so now she can just nice. Okay. Wait, can I just keep doing that to grind? Yeah, saving up the TP isn't difficult with her TP style. Yeah, I got EXP from that. Let me see. I could probably beat Miss Luddle now too. Okay, let's see. How is it? Oh, the fuck? Did I just... Oh, the fuck? I just kind of... I managed to just, like, ignore my fucking alarm, I guess. Yeah, go get some snacks. me see. Fuck it. You know what? Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna give her that for now. Yeah, take your time, buddy. All right, so well, here's what I'm thinking. Thinking I get an aggro ring for Rain because she can tank. She can take it. Costs kind of a lot, but you know, I think that's okay. Oh, I meant. Okay, so then if I'm going to go fight Miss Lottle, I'm gonna go ahead and swap the Janitor just for one fight. And can I teach him Thunder Enchant? No, I can't. Damn it. This is still going to be this job. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to see if she can teleport me up if I just tell her that I want to continue my challenge. Oh, okay, yeah, so she could take me to the rest area I want. Got it, okay. Okay, cool, I can teleport back. I don't have to actually, like, just do everything all the time. Okay. So before I do anything, I'm going to try and take on this level again. If she kicks my ass again, that's okay. Sounds like you really do need my help, but you already know I have to take care of these little fellas. So you can take me on? I'm ready. You better mean it. Sorry, did she just break my slime barrier? She shattered my slime barrier. Holy fuck. Bitch. Let me see. Okay. God damn it. She ignores my aggro and she just punches through my barriers. Wait a second. Wait, I think that maybe she punches her because I give her the barrier. Maybe if I just don't give her the barrier, she won't care. Maybe if I give myself the barrier, she'll care. Yeah, let's go ahead and triple strike. Okay. No, she just really wants to punch Suel. You have got the tenacity, but this is where the real fight begins. Ow, okay, nope, she still one-shots me. God, this bitch. Okay. Well, I'm leaving. Okay, new strategy. I'm going to use Magic Reflect and just try and not let her hit me ever. I'm just going to try and reflect all of her magic forever. If I can. Oh, they're still dead. Hold on. Magic Reflect, okay. Okay, you know what? Actually, before I take them into battle against Miss Little again, let me go and get into, like, another fight. Huh? No, I didn't win. She beat the shit out of me still because her fucking AoE does, like, 10,000 damage. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, wait a second. Wait. The magic reflect didn't work? Uh-huh. Magic reflect didn't work. Magic reflect doesn't actually do anything. It's useless? It's useless. Oh yeah, the magic reflection didn't do literally anything. No, she used a blizzard. A blizzard is a magic attack. Oh, I should have cured them. It's okay. Oh. Oh shit. I didn't realize that confusion also forces them to attack. Fuck. Might be better for me to just hurry and finish her off. I don't have an AoE heal yet. Yes, I fucked around too much. I guess I can just do that. Yeah, like, half of the magic in the game is AoE. Like, if it only protects from single attacks, then it should say so. Because that is 100% fucking useless against Miss Luddle. Like, AoEs is all she does. She doesn't fucking just hit me once. She hits the whole fucking party with like 1,000 damage. And there is absolutely nothing I can do about it. Let me see. Well, it says that it reflects the damage. Like, hold on a second. Let me actually, like, go over to my Noriko and see. Oh, she doesn't even have Blizzard. The fuck? But she used Blizzard. Okay, well somebody has Blizzard, I'm sure. But... Let me see. Okay, we are about to have another ad break, so we'll be right back after these messages. I'm actually going to go and use the bathroom real quick myself. So I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. I went ahead and grabbed another drink because my drink was almost empty. Okay, so Miss Lottle said something interesting in the battle. She said something like, "You won't be able to beat me with my weakness," or something to that effect. So I'm wondering if maybe trying to aggro her down with her weakness just doesn't work. So I'm going to try and just like out heal her. I'm going to try and just outvalue her to a point that she can like hopefully I can just bolster my defenses enough and everything that she just can't hit me anymore. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, let's go with that. What? You can't see what's happening? Oh, because I'm still on the BRB screen. Sorry. Okay, so, she said, Miss Lowell said that, that, like, something like, that she won't be, like, knocked down so easily by her weakness or something like that. So I'm gonna try fighting her with not her weakness. I'm going to try and fight her with just outvaluing her, out healing her. I'm going to see if that could work. Okay. Let's see. When it comes to a secret boss, you can flee without giving up a continue edge. Don't think I'll fall easy to any weakness you find. Yeah, okay. So maybe I'm not supposed to hit her with her weakness. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking now. I'm thinking, like, maybe rather than hit her with her weakness, I just outvalue her. I just live. So I have, like, no fucking... This battle is probably going to take about an hour or two now because I don't have a DPS. But that's the plan. I'm going to try and outvalue her And we'll see if that fucking works. I'm going to immediately give Sagiki a fucking barrier because she has so little health. Oh. That costs a lot of MB. Let's give it on the shelter rain. Let me see. Does Sagiki still have her slide barrier? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna put a slime barrier on Nana. Let's see. Man, how long does the food poisoning last? 2? Okay, 2 actions. Oh, fuck. What do you mean weakness? What? What? Huh? What? That was just a normal attack. Okay. What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, he was a fire type. Oh my god, what the fuck? Shit. This. Okay. So since he was a fire type, this is just the hardest fucking boss for me to fight. Fuck. Okay. So my only option is to be over leveled as fuck. Okay, I'm starting to think that I need to be level fucking 20. I don't think that this, like, it says recommended level 3. I don't think I can beat this fucking piece of shit at level 3. I don't think that I can beat her at level 5. I don't think I can be, I think I'll need to be like level 10 or higher to ever have a fucking chance against her. I think that her stats are just like way too fucking high for me to even have a slight chance in hell of ever surviving her fucking bullshit. I don't know what the max level is, but whatever it is, that's probably what I need to beat her. Oh god. Okay, well, let me see. Man, I didn't even do like any of the card battles yet, but I've just spent so long trying to formulate my fucking team. Oh, I should heal. Oh my god. Game. Buy a couple of these just in case. Alright, well, Oh, you know, I'm 100% not doing floor 3 today. I'm just thinking there's still a couple of things that I could do even besides trying the next floor. Like, I could go in and play the card game with some people. Let me see. So she has 100 to the next level. Okay, so these candies can easily level them up, and so I like know for sure what I'm gonna do. You know what? I don't think the card game takes long, so let me actually go ahead and go through and try to like play the card game with some people. Okay, this lady doesn't want to play the card game. She's still just chilling here? Okay. Okay, you guys not interested in playing the card game. Okay, there's someone that wants to play the card game. Alright, oh wait, no, never mind, that guy's just selling drinks. That guy wants to play the card game. Oh hey. Nice, like geeky. Look at this, they put me on the front cover of a card pack. Ah, I'm so happy. Here, I got a bunch so you can have one. Aw. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Aw. Aw. Pepperlo, small bunny. Okay. Adorable. Okay. Chris, hey, I play piano, but I also like to play cards. Want to go for a match? Yeah. I love that emotes are using Twitch. Yeah, the emotes are great. Cool, I can't wait to try these out. Okay, is this the team that I want to stick with? Is this the other, whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, sure. You know what? I'm just gonna say let's go for it. Yes. Oh, no, let me use my... Just let me play the game. Let me play the game. The game. The game. Let me play it. Please, just let me actually play the game. Oh, actually, do I want rain instead of Ren? 73. Yeah, I'll take rain instead. Nope. Oh my god. Just there. Okay. Oh, alright, you fucker. Well, shit, I lose. Oh, okay, cool, I won somehow. Let me see. I mean... Okay, cool. Oh, I'll show you the game then. Well, you're good at this. Let's play again sometime. 10 to 1,000 bits, okay. Are you just here? This is Zoom. Don't mind me, I'm just observing. Isn't it interesting, this world that the creators granted us? Ah, but I think I'm just talking too much. Go beat up some VTubers. Okay. Sure. Hi, cat. A cat. Oh, I like you. Pet cat? A pet. What a good floof. Yeah, what a good floof. You don't want to play the card game, do you? Oh well, usually I don't stray too far from the streaming caverns up north, but I like getting air once in a while. You can jump down the ledge using the dirt spots over there. Don't ask how I know that. I totally didn't fall off and have to walk all the way back on the path. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let me get into another card battle over here. Okay, there's somebody. Oh, I can't, because I don't have the fucking... I can't move that boulder, so I can't fight them. That person is also just selling drinks. Deeks. These save points are convenient in one way, but also tricky in other ways. If you're really tight on continue badges, then you should save where you don't have to rematch a lot. Or perhaps you could save when you have a good amount of gold before spending it on stuff. Though I'm just a squid, so what would I know? Okay. Hi. Person in the water, hello. Needy. Playing with cards near water isn't the smartest idea. Wanna play anyway? Woo! Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Let me undo all of this and just redo my whole thing. Okay, yeah, I think Starsim is really good. Okay, so the way that this game works, Alex, is that every card has 4 numbers on it. And so you want the numbers, so like each number faces a direction. So if I put this Cthulhu guy on like in the middle space, right? If they play something above him, then it has to be above 8 to beat him. If they play it to like under him, then the bottom number is a 1. So they can beat him easily. So when I play this guy, I want to use him on the bottom left corner. Let me see. Let's see who I want to use. Ooh, IU is actually really good. Let me see. It also tells me that I can only have 1 rare / super rare in hand. Yeah, you want to try and beat them with yours, and whoever has the most at the end wins. So when I beat their card, it like becomes my card temporarily. And so the more whoever has the most cards at the end wins. So another strategy is that like I could put my Cthulhu guy in the middle, and be like, okay, I'm expecting them to steal him. I'm expecting them to put something down that takes him from me. Like I'm expecting them to put something on the middle and be like, okay, now he's my card, and then I put something next to him and be like, no, he's my card again. Let me see. Okay. So I got my bottom right corner, the boy. Let me see. Seven. Okay, actually, I think I want her instead of Rain. But then I have to reset everything. See, the other annoying thing is that they only... Like, I can't just take one of the cards out and then put another in. I have to take, like... I have to take them out in the order that they were last in. So... Oh, the A? I think the A just is, like always wins. So I think that A just is like, yeah, fuck you. Like, you put that down, next to something, and it's just like... It just automatically beats any number. Wait, 1, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I want somebody that has like good numbers on the left and the bottom. Actually, no, I think I want somebody that, like, covers the left good. So somebody that has good numbers on the right, maybe. So it's probably the best bet. No, actually, somebody that's good for... Yeah, okay, I'll take that now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Actually, no, hold on a second. Okay, yep, interesting. I think I... Do I have IU already? I think I might already have IU. Oh wait, yeah, I do have IU. Okay. I'll take this one. I don't think I have that one. CPR looks good. It's also rare. Second player has a disadvantage because of the playlist card. Interesting. Yeah. I lost, and my cards got soggy. Okay. Yeah, the card give doesn't take too long, so I think that this is fine. Wait, let me see. Is there anything like down here? Oh, that's the high dive. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't need to go down there. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Hey, I'm just out here taking a break. There's not enough water in the rest zone up ahead, and I'm too lazy to go back to zone 1. And the zone ahead is full of rocks and dirt. Not the best place for an axolotl, you know? Yeah. That sounds good. Oh wait, who's that? Me? I'm here on vacation. Being a Yakuza cuts into vacation spots. These statues are very interesting to read. How did one person become so powerful and famous without leading a syndicate? Sometimes I wonder about my life choices. Oh yeah, guess what? Play Genshin in the computer for long, not from 0, but my actual account. Yeah, cool. Okay, so we got milk. Okay, so then the only other thing to do, really, is grind a little, but I want to see if I want to see how my struts fare immediately before I start, like, just grinding levels for them, so, yeah, you won't play, but if you wanted to, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, okay. I think we've done enough for today. I think that we're ready to challenge the next floor. Yeah, we'll stick with a swapping strategy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot because so silly. I forgot because Warhorse Indra followed me. That also increased my max relationship, my relationship level from 3 to 4 hearts, taking us from bestie to girlfriend. And of course, if somehow we get to 7 hearts by the time I end the stream, then something special happens. But I'm gonna go ahead and start the recap and everything, and start winding down. I think we got a good amount done today, and I spent even more time than I thought. 5 hours of just fucking around figuring out my team for the next floor. So this is why I don't do this side stuff after or before, like, the same day that I go on a floor. Unless I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just play fucking VTuber Summit for the whole day, then I think that this is good to keep these as, like, their own separate streams. So today we fucked around and with our team comp, we strategized, we formulated, we upgraded, we took another crack at fucking Axolotl lady, and and she fucking beat the shit out of me. So I think that I've got enough. Oh, wait a second. There is another thing that I wanted to do, I think, before I go, because I almost forgot, but let me see. Can I get it here? Let's see, I can get... No, I need to go downstairs. I almost forgot to get some revives. Did I talk to you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So another thing that I did want to point out is that, how many of these am I allowed to have? 5? Okay. Another thing I wanted to point out is that we have these permanent buffs that we can buy. They're fucking expensive though. I can afford one. And what I'm thinking is that if I were to spend this large amount of money on a permanent buff, I would just use it on you, because you has to be part of my party whether I like it or not. So it makes sense just to give you permanent buffs, like just giving her more attack or more HP to survive shit or whatever. You know, I think that upgrading you is probably the best option if I were to pay for these permanent improvements. But yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have a permanent team. But the thing is, though, is that I feel like I don't know how much this game is going to, like, power creep, because already some of the characters of Floor 2 seem like basically just better versions of the characters from Floor 1. And so that might just continue to be true. The characters that seem OP right now might be immediately like just a little bit less good than, like, have less potential than the next ones we find. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing, is that that's kind of incentive to change it. Like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's like, would you rather have like a Pikachu that is like higher level, or a Charizard that's lower level, kind of thing, you know? And I'm like, well, I definitely feel like Charizard is better. It's like, yeah, but Pikachu's like, you get earlier, it's with you from like right away or something. But I'm like, I'm like, I'd kind of still take Charizard even if I have to like wait to get it later. Okay, yeah, no, but I'm saying, like, would you stick with if you had to wait to get Charizard until like halfway through the game, would you say, okay, well, sorry Charizard, fuck you, I'm sticking with my fucking rat, my fucking bird, my fucking, like, just like decent pieces of shit kind of like Pokemon, even if they're like less good? Because like, I kind of want good things. And it also kind of just depends on who we get later. Because I know that one of my friends is in here. But if I understand correctly, I believe she's late. So I don't know when I will have the opportunity to get her. But when I do, she will be a very late edition. Let's see. Yeah, so there's nothing that just like increases mana, I think. Okay, this technically increases mana. I could just get a master pendant for Rain. See. These are starting to like let's see, let me just like no, I will go ahead and get that for her since she's going to be tanking. Let's see. See, sure, but you get good things from the early game, like when you play Genshin and your team was all 4 stars to Lanidia on Kai. It's the same until I got Clara. Getting 5 stars doesn't matter to me because building them is annoying. Like, not sharing any XP with characters is annoying. Maybe I would switch 1 or 2, but at some point I'm going to be like, nah, this is my team. If floor 5 has busted characters, I already decided that this is my team to the top. I don't need the rest. And then my team is good. Right now, your team is good. Right, say in floor 3 or 4, there are other characters, and they just feel better, but I want to keep my team if I like my team. Kind of. I mean, the thing is, though, is that, like, this game is hard, and I feel like I need every advantage I can get. I feel like the power creep eventually will be like it just won't be worth, like, not taking every advantage I can get. Like, I feel like I'm going to need to. Like, I'm sure that, like, there are very, like, skilled people who could just be like, nah, fuck it, I'm going to solo the whole game with just you and never even use another character, and I'm just going to go on, like, hard difficulty, and I'm going to win somehow. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know how people can possibly do something like that. But, like, I don't think that it takes long to build them. This isn't like Genshin. This isn't like Genshin where you have to, like, get them their levels, their artifacts, their, like, everything. You kind of just, you can buy them some equipment if you want, but the equipment also, like, the store is going to keep having better equipment for you to get for them, so you don't necessarily, like, need to do that all the time. Like, I got them some equipment now, but I probably won't get them more equipment that, like, after the next floor, because I'm like, no, this is good for now. But, like, building them is easy. Like, it doesn't take a whole lot, really. Like, more so for me, it's more a matter of, like, what's taking a long time is just, like, figuring out my, like, overall team build. Like, it's not that building the individual characters is difficult at all. Like, I could literally just give you all of this fucking candy and just be like, yeah, fuck it. Use, like, level 20, and she can just probably solo the entire fucking, like, 3rd floor herself. I have 8 level orbs, so I could just give all of them to you if I really just wanted to be like, to just overpower the fuck out of myself. Yeah. Why not give them to you? If you want me to make my permanent team perfect, then I could just like max the shit out of you because you's permanently on my team. You said it doesn't matter whether they're actually like even if they get like power crept later, so I could just be like fuck it. Just be like you level fucking infinity, just ultimate you. Just absolutely crushing everything. Just fucking one-shots all of my enemies. And I just, like, everyone else is just there because, you know, they're just there to watch. But, like, you know, it's not difficult. Like, I could just level up whoever the fuck I want. And honestly, now that I know that I can just go over to this thing and grind, it's really like I actually don't even have to do. I really don't even have to be as careful as I'm being, because if I spend a lot of money and then regret it, I can just grind until I get more money. If I spend all of my EXP and then I'm like, oh, now I need more EXP for another character, whatever, I can just grind the EXP here. I mean, right, but like, you're also saying that if I should just use it on like on permanent characters, and you is the permanent character. So in a way, it then makes sense to just level you up to maximum. Oh my god, I just talked through the fucking ad. Oh well. Like, so if I just want this to be my team, I could just level the shit out of them with the experience, or even just with this thing, with data battles. I could just data battle. Like, I could just data battle every enemy that I fought up until this point, and just be like, there. Now I have so much XP, and all of my characters are like level fucking 7. I mean, the problem, though, is that this game is hard. So if I just keep the characters I like, then I better be ready to fucking grind. To just overpower them forever. And just never, ever let them be underleveled. Not even a little. Like, I will fucking spend, like, 3 streams grinding just to fucking overpower the shit out of it. Like, I could just do that. I could just grind fucking, like, my, like, Sagiki to, like, level fucking 20. Just be like, there. Be like, there. Now she won't fucking get one shot. No, the problem is that just because I like them doesn't mean that they're good, and, like, and I have faith in them. Liking them and them being good are 2 different things. Like, there's just, like, some characters are just better than others. fair enough, but also I would like to point out this game is harder than Pokemon. This game is like 10 times harder than Pokemon. Like, you can do that kind of shit in Pokemon. This game is hard. Like, I can't fucking beat Miss Lottle with a fire type. I can't. I won't. It's... Unless I'm, like, level fucking 100, I don't think that it's even possible to beat Miss Lottle with a fucking fire. Like, there is just some shit that I think that, like, with this kind of game, I need to be very strategically sound. Because, like, I mean, just look at how fucking difficult it is to beat Miss Lottle. The secret boss that beats me every fucking time with just one-shots me with, like, a spell that can't be reflected, ignores my barriers, shatters my barriers, and just one-shots basically my whole team every fucking time. I can't beat her with, like, a team that's just hee-hee-hoo-hoo fun. Not unless I fucking over-level like a motherfucker. Like, it tells me that the quest is level 3. That fucking thing is lying to me. The fucking quest, it's a liar. That's bullshit. That is not a fucking level 3 enemy. I need to be at least level 5 to even have a chance. And, like, probably... I mean, okay, but the problem is that I need to beat her in order to get, like, the fucking... Like... There's a chest behind her. And I'm reasonably certain that in that chest is some fucking strength gauntlets. Strength gauntlets that would let me move all of those fucking boulders I keep seeing to, like, access, like, parts of the game. So I think unless I just change the game to easy difficulty, I don't think that I can just play with, like, hee-hee-hoo-hoo fun characters that I like. I think I have to actually think strategically. I think I have to actually have team synergy. I think I have to actually have a strategy. Because this game is fucking hard. Unless I am prepared to just grind until I, like, the characters that I like the most are over-leveled. Like... Okay, so I can't replace you. Obviously, like, you isn't one that I like that much as a character. Because she's just kind of like a stand-in, you know. She's just... You know, she'll get some, like, character development and stuff, I'm sure, but, like, out of all of these, she's, like, the least fleshed out. Everything. I mean, it's not just one enemy. It's this entire game. This whole game is hard. Any fucking random opponent can kill you. There are some easy fights, but most of them are fucking hard. When you fight, like, Zenki, you don't just beat Zenki. Because Zenki does what he does, which is just fucking dodge forever. You can't fucking hit him. And you basically can't beat him unless you are prepared to, like, use a thing to stop his movement. Like, you have to tranquilize him. There is no other option. You tranquilize him or you lose. And that's basically like, that's like half of the enemies in the game. Like, you can't you like, they can all fucking kill you. The first enemy on the water floor, she can fuck my shit up if I'm not careful. Like, there is some tough shit. Like, this game is hard. I think even if I put it on easy, it's still not easy. I think if I put it on easy, it's like a little bit more reasonable, but I think it's still like, no, you're lying to me if you tell me that it's easy. Let me see. Let me see, because if I just took whoever I like the most as the characters, it would be like Suel, it would be Sagiki, and probably Katie. But if I did that, then I would have 2 DPSs and no tank, so my entire team would be squishy, and I would just get one shot by everything all the time. Let's see, you could beat floor 3 and 4 and unlock more characters, then maybe you can build the secret. I know it's not easy, but there's many ways to play the game. It's an RPG. They want you to win and get to the summit. And characters are limited on techniques they can learn, and that's it. Right, but that's kind of the thing, is that, like, some characters can, like, just don't have that many good options of abilities. So, let's say, for example, that I really like Janitor as a character for some reason. Obviously, Janitor isn't a very good character except against water, specifically. Other than that, he's not very good. And you know it. And I can't just pretend like he's going to be just as good as the other casters. Now, obviously, he's also not my favorite character or anything, but if he was, you'd see how that would be a problem. Because, some characters just have, different potential. Not everybody can have, Rain's passive. Katie is, almost as good as Suel, but unfortunately Katie just isn't as good as Suel. Suel is just a better DPS than Katie. She's basically just a strict upgrade. Not a major upgrade, but an upgrade. I would rather have a level fucking a 10 Katie than a level 5 Suel, but Suel has more potential. Yeah, Suel has electricity weakness. See, Katie, So that means that Katie is better in the exact situation that you find yourself against an electric enemy. And other than that, Suel is just better. Like some of the characters aren't just like totally power crept. Like I could say that Rain is a little bit better than Sagiki in a way, but I can still see the value in Sagiki over Rain because Rain's not just a strict upgrade of Sagiki. Like she's kind of an upgrade of Sagiki, but it's not just like a 1-to-1. Like Rain is a little bit better because she has because she herself is tanky, because she has like shields to give her allies, and Sagiki like doesn't have shields and she herself is squishy. But Sagiki being able to food poison enemies and everything, yeah, see though, the thing is that like I think that Rain is still better because she can not only heal you but also protect you from taking damage. So like I think that in terms of keeping you alive, she's better. Like yeah, Sagiki has bigger healing numbers, but I think that overall Rain is still better at keeping you alive. That said, like I said, I at least see the value of Sagiki over Rain in the way that, like, I feel like in some situations, Sagiki could be better. I feel like in most situations, Rain is better, but in some situations, Sagiki can be better because she does have bigger numbers, and she can, like, also anti-heal the opponent, so she can fuck up enemies that like to heal. Possibly, but Rain also has offensive options. I mean, Sagiki has, like, really Sagiki has, like, a couple of moves that specifically can, like, target the opponents with healing, and thus, like, anti-heal them to death, but, like, but the thing is that Rain can also just do damage with like her tsunami and stuff. So all around, I would say that Rain is still like for the most part better, but there is reason to have Sagiki instead. I think that there is more reason to have Rain, but I think that there is also like merit and value in Sagiki over Rain. On the other hand, I really do think that Suel is basically just better Katie, except against specifically electric enemies. Yeah, possibly, but the thing is that, like, Sagiki also got immediately one-shot on, like, the first enemy of floor 2. Which is why I stopped using her, because she dies too fucking easily. She is way too squishy. She has so much less health than, like, everyone else. She has, like, no fucking health. She's, like, when you fucking fight her, she's healthy. She doesn't fucking go down. When you use her, she has no fucking health. She has the lowest fucking health in the game. She gets one shot by, like, a fucking paper cut. You cannot fucking... You have to put so much effort into keeping this bitch alive. So, unfortunately, she just doesn't get to gain more levels because she dies. I could just give her some, like, level orbs and stuff, but there is still a very good chance that she just won't have enough HP. Like, I will have to, like, give her every fucking armor I can, every fucking anything that can possibly give her health. And she'll probably still not actually be very good at taking damage. Oh, there's 10 floors. Yeah, but the thing that I'm telling you is that other level 1 characters have way more health than her. Look, so 187 health. That's like less than 200. D has 450, she's level 1. Yoru has 335, he's level 1. Katie has 410, she's level 1. So, let's see, Haduse has 335, she's level 1. So, literally everybody has more health than her. Like, most characters have at least, like, 400 at level 1. And Sagiki has half that. Like, if I was going to just... Like, I think that in order to be able to play with a team of characters that I just like, I would either need to be prepared to just grind the fuck out of them. Because, yeah, you know what? Sagiki can I'm sure that she can live if she's, like, 5 levels higher than whatever I'm fighting. Like... You know, Miss Lottle can kill her in one hit, but she probably can't if I make my Sagiki level 10. So I could just grind like a motherfucker and just be like, ha, bitch. I have, like, my characters are, like, level 20 in the level 5 area. No. She would not have the same stats as Rain. Rain is actually tanky. Okay, well, let me see. No, maybe she's... Okay, well, maybe you're right. Maybe she would have around that much health. But Rain also has, like, her regeneration and damage reduction. Hold on a second. You know what? Let me just save. And then just level her up and we'll show you. We'll see. We'll see how much she gets. Oh my god. Level 5 and she still has 187 HP. It doesn't increase. Oh wait, never mind. It's because she isn't healed. Hold on. Oh my god. Take me back. Let me see. Okay, come here. No. So let me look at my team. Okay, level 5 is 385, which is slightly more than Rain. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just go to the fucking desk right away. Let me see what happens when she's at exactly level 3. Because she had a little bit more at level 5, but let's see what she can get at level... Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. I accidentally leveled her up a little bit extra. So she's at level 4 now. And she has almost as much HP as Rain. Okay, so at 1 level higher than Rain, she has almost as much HP than Rain. 2 levels higher than Rain, and she has more HP than Rain. But Rain also has her ability to just, to take less damage and restore 10 HP each turn. Yeah, the point is that Sagiki has the least health in the game. She is the fucking squishiest character in the game. Like, I need to bolster the fuck out of her defenses if I ever want to use her. Like, I need to get her, like, the best fucking equipment to just, like, have her just as tanked as possible. No, Rain is not the second one because Rain may not have much health, but Rain has damage reduction and passive self-healing. So, like, she takes 20% less damage. Yeah, it sounds like supports do have low health. Let me see what other supports technically are there. Okay, it's just them. Wait, what about Nana? No, Nana's a caster. Yeah, it's just... Okay, so it's just the two of them, and they do both have low health, but Rain has an ability to offset her lack of health. Zagiki does not. My point is that some, like, it's... I'm sure I could win the game with like, less good characters. Like, if I just wanted to pick the characters that I like the most, then I could probably win the game with them. But I would also need to overlevel the shit out of them. And even at that, like, the characters that I like the most could very easily change. Like, I could meet a character in the next one and I'm like, ooh, yeah, I like them more. Because, like, I like a lot of these characters. You know, like, I do like Rain and Nana and Suel, all of them. But, you know, I guess I would say that I like Sagiki a little bit more as a character. But, you know, I kind of like most of them. I like Dee's fucking, like, D&D style thing. I like Pyeon with her penguins. I like Noriko with her, like, fucking frog theme. You know, I think Katie's cute. I think, like, Jin Tentiko is unique and interesting. I think Ayu is cute and fun. You know, so I think that, like, in terms of liking the characters, that's pretty easy anyway, and I might just find more characters that I like anyway. So, you know, I would end up replacing them anyway if I'm going for a, like, for a fuck you. I want to, like, I want to just have the characters that I like the most. I don't think that Sagiki can one-shot people ever, because even with her better technique, she can only, like, deal so much damage with healing. There is no, it's not like she gets a power word heal. Yeah. Yeah, and, like, look, here's the thing, is that I would rather prepare with a good strategy with characters that I like. Like, I know that really what you're saying isn't so much, like, use the characters you like, so much as that you're saying that even if you find characters that you like more later, that you would just stick with a team and never change them. So it's not so much that you're saying you want to, like, that you want to go for, like, a characters that are the most likable build. You would just want to go for a lazy build of never actually doing anything, but just moving forward and just slamming your head into the wall until you break through. I don't like slamming my head into walls. So, I would rather over-prepare in order to struggle less than, like, bash my head into a wall 5 times until I fucking, like, just suffer enough to break through because I'm too lazy to change my fucking team. You know, I would rather just change my team. I don't honestly think that it's that much effort and trouble. I think it's fine. I've had a fine time just strategizing and figuring shit out. So I think this works. And I'm going to put it back out before hold on a second. What time? 27 minutes. I mean, the other thing about this thing too is that like, you can swap your team in the middle of a floor, like not in battle, but between battles. Like, so you can swap around. I could be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to use Sagiki here, and could be like, you know what? For this specific level, I think that, like, D would be good for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. So you're not locked into your team once you, like, once you go in. You can still change them out. You just can't really, like... You can't, like, buy more equipment or anything. But I could level them in the middle of the floor. It doesn't... I don't think it stops me from using the candy and shit. So I could just do that. Yeah, so like, the thing is that the only reason that I am not currently, like, leveling this team up is because I want to see if my strategy seems to, like, make any sense and work. Because, like, it seems like in my head it works and makes sense, but it might actually not. It might be like a thing that's just like too many moving pieces. It might be like, it might not actually be a good plan. And if that's the case, then I don't want to waste the resources. But on the other hand, I could just make a team, level the shit out of them, and try to fight Miss Luddle again. But God, there is... If I'm going to fight Miss Luddle again, I have to level the shit out of you. There is no choice. Because you is a fire type, so you is weak to water. Which was fine throughout the fucking floor, but now that I'm like fighting Miss Luddle, she just does too fucking much damage. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. My strategy is to swap out. So I'm going to use Yoru, but I'm going to use him as like a tactical nuke. So I'm going to sort of like sometimes swap him with like Nana, probably. Like for battles that seem more big and difficult, like I'll probably use him. Let's see. Hold on, there's something I want to check. I need to check what Earth is strong against, because I forgot. Oh, wait, we're on that floor? Oh, okay. Hey, you. Appreciate your help. Wow, there's a lot of elements. Oh, I thought you were going to tell me what it was weak to again. Let me see. Normal, it's no resistance. Earth, resistant to itself, and thunder. Yeah, okay, so Earth is strong against thunder. That makes sense. Right, okay. So I definitely don't want Janitor this time. That's true, but I want to see if my team strat seems to work. I mean, I could also just level the ones that I think that I may use right away. I could just get them all to level 5. because I definitely do have enough resources for that. You can just be like, yeah, well, if I'm gonna use them, then I'll get them at least a little bit, right? Actually, yeah. Fuck it. Oh. Wait, did I not actually reload? My Sagiki's still at 4. Or did I accidentally, like, save before I quit? Oh yeah, I guess I did accidentally save. Well, oh well. God, how much? God. Okay, I got him to level 3. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to try one more time to fight Miss Little. Going to swap my team. I'm going to use janitor, and I'm going to use Siki. Okay. Okay, so my strategy is that I'm going to like fucking zap the shit out of her and beat her down and use Sagiki's fucking food poisoning, because in theory what Miss Lottle is doing when we initiate her second phase is that she supposedly is casting a spell to heal herself back up, which, assuming that that is true mechanically and it's not just like a no fuck you, it's healing but it doesn't count as like healing mechanically, so it's unaffected by her food poisoning, assuming that it's actual healing, and the game's not just full of shit, then Sagiki's food poisoning might just poison her to death when she tries to initiate her second phase. Oh wait, I forgot to go and heal everyone. So now everyone is level 5, except you, who is level 7, specifically so that she can fucking survive a hit. So... So last time, using Sagiki didn't work because, we just didn't beat Lady Loddle down fast enough. Like, she had too much time to just beat the shit out of us. So, I'm going to try and just... I'm gonna try and just beat her the fuck down. I'm just gonna put her to breezy, because fuck it. Near invincible my ass. Fucking full of shit. Let me see. Okay. Yes, she can protect herself. Sure. Okay, we're giving her an Aqua Shield. Oh, fuck. I meant to target her. Just keep beating her down. I just realized the Aqua Shield does not work on you because you is a fire type. Oh, and it also doesn't work on Janitor. Because Janitor's a thunder type. Fuck. I'm going to... No, I don't think that'll help. Let's see. Yes, you is fire. Yeah, Aqua Shield doesn't work on fire and thunder allies. Okay, yeah, see, it says she cast heal, but it's full of shit. She had food poison and she just ignored it. Let's see. Okay, let's see how good this protection works. Oh, it did not. Okay, ow. Oh, okay, yep, that's gonna kill you. Yep. Alright, well. It doesn't even matter. Oh god, yeah, no, she's restoring. What? No, hold on a second. No, I'm now out of TP. Fuck. Oh, no, did I forgot to change? No, I'm sure I... Oh, I think I gave her the healing one. Let's see, so she still has like returns of Aqua Shield, and she herself has a turn left of Aqua Shield. Can she just refresh it on herself anyway? I guess I might as well. Oh. Oh, wait a second. This doesn't actually revive. Oh my god. Fucking... That's stupid. Okay, so no, the revive pops don't revive. What they do is they make it so that the next time they would die, they don't. God damn it. How much longer is she food poisoned? Oh fucking hell. Piece of shit. Okay, well, she literally can't do anything. Ow, fuck. And I can't heal. Let's see, okay, good. Wait. I might still be able to do this. Turns of food poisoning. 3. Okay. Put her to sleep again? I can. Let's see. Okay. Okay, do they still have aqua shields? No. Okay. I just still don't. Ooh! Lala. Hey, Lala. What's up? A crossover cameo. Hi. Thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack, a drink. If you need to go take care of yourself or go off to do something else, don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me, what were you all up to? Good, good. I'm trying to beat this secret boss, which is really hard. But also, let's see. Let me give you a proper little shout out over here. Oh my god, wait, shit. No, ads! Fuck. Okay, well. Yeah, take your time. Let me see. Well, I guess for those of you that don't know me, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow's End presents Ascent to Peak, Episode 4, preparing for Floor 3. I hope you're all having a good Woden's Day, my dudes. Today is the first day of Online Sex and Romance Week, so take this week to celebrate or build some online relationships. My DMs are open for that regard. It's also still Masturbation Month, so if online relationships are not for you this week, you can always enjoy yourself solo. It's also Receptionist Day, so if you know any receptionists, remind them they're valued and appreciated. Let's see. And today's question of the day is, what's your favorite experience with an online relationship? And let's see. Also, you know what? I'll wait until Lala gets back to do the rest of my little intro. Let me go ahead and see what I can do over here with this bitch. Let me see. Oh yeah, so I was gonna give an Aqua Shield to Sagiki again. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... You know, okay, yeah, no. It's a number of turns. I was like, maybe if I don't hit her, she'll sleep longer. But no, it's a time-based little thingy. Okay, so she still has the food poisoning. Okay. Cupcake toss her again. Ow, fuck. No. She's gonna heal herself. No, damn it. No. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I lose. Yeah, I need to be like 20 levels over leveled to fucking touch her. Alright, well, an attempt was made. I think I just need to have, like, a whole level 10 team to fucking beat her. Okay, the thing is that I have characters that can cleanse status effects. The problem is that if those characters can't move because they're afflicted with a status effect, then it doesn't matter that I have a fucking cure. And Miss Luddle just, like, attacks, like, 3 times in a row. So there's just nothing I can fucking do. I couldn't revive them. I didn't have any... My fucking, these fucking, lollipops that I got that I thought were gonna be so good and useful, they are not. They're actually a fucking piece of shit. Hold on a second. Where are they? Life pops. Usable only in battle when used on a living ally. So somebody who's not yet dead. They will fully revive from a fatal blow upon fainting. So I was just wrong about how they work initially, because I was like, oh, yeah, revives, I'm gonna need those. It's not fucking revives. It's just shit to, like, preemptively give to a character that might die. So I couldn't revive them. There are revive items. I had some on floor 1 that I had to use to, like, keep Ren alive and shit because I only had 2 fucking party members at the time. So I had to use them, but let me see. Let me see if there's something else down there that I could maybe use to revive. Maybe I missed it. Maybe there is something and I'm just silly. Hey, you. Let's see. Yeah, no. He has life pops. Okay, how about you? Kiki, do you have, please tell me that you have something. Oh, what the hell? Lily! Oh my goodness. What a surprising crossover cameo. Well, thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack, a drink. If you need to go take care of yourself or go off to do something else, don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me, what were you all up to? Alex, if you could give Lily a shout out.
You're my submissive now.
Aw, what the fuck, Lily? Well, thank you for subbing. It makes me so happy when
You
sub
are my
to me.
submissive
Oh my
now.
God. Another holy shit. Aw. Thank you so much. Thank you for subbing. It makes me so happy when you sub to me. I'm a switch, so feel free to dom me too. And for subbing, you're now a VIC, a very important cutie. Oh my god, a hype train? Holy shit. I've never got a hype train before. It's my first hype train, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult to dom me, but I know that some people are too subby, even at that. So let's see. So for those who don't know Lily is like oh my goodness, you know some to Destra too. Oh, you sweethearts. Wow. Yes, you have a first badge now. And that's Deba, right? What's Deba with the Chinese characters? I mean, not the Chinese. With the hiragana. Oh my god! What? 4 you gifting 4 subs? Aw, you're so sweet. Aw, oh my goodness. Oh. All of these people deserve it too. Oh my goodness, and a follow. Holy shit, so much is happening. Hold on a second. Come on. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much, Deba. This is amazing. My first hype train, thank you. Well, thank you for the follow as well. You're my sweetheart now. And oh yes, so I'm getting there, Alex. Hold on. First, let me hype up Lily for the raid. Lily, for those of you that don't know Lily, Lily is like just such a cool fucking person. Like, first of all, she's a fucking god gamer. She does some like amazing shit in games. Like, she plays things like Kaizo Mario. She speedruns shit like Celeste and Getting Over It for fun. Like, you know, she can like speedrun things while like half asleep. She plays Smash tournaments with random characters because playing them with her main would be too easy. And you know, on top of being an amazing top tier gamer, she's also just a really sweet, cool person. I just really like hanging out with her all the time. She's been one of my favorites for years. And just an absolutely precious flower. And if you're not already following her, you should. She's just so cool. Like, an amazing gamer and just a really cool person. I don't know what more you could possibly ask for in a streamer. For those of you that don't know me, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow's End presents Ascent to Peak, episode 4. We are preparing for floor 3. And I hope you're all having a good Woden's Day, my dudes. Today is the first day of online sex and romance week, so take this week to celebrate or build some online relationships. My DMs are open for that regard. It's also still masturbation month, so if online relationships are not for you this week, you can always enjoy yourself solo. It's also Receptionist Day, so if you know any receptionists, remind them they're valued and appreciated. And also as a visual novel waifu...
I'm naked. I'm naked.
Good.
I'm bare ass naked.
Yeah, Billy, you get some good rest. I'm sure you must be EP. So also as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun each stream. That's these hearts you see at the top. And you just increase that relationship level from girlfriend to waifu to beloved to devoted. Between the raid and all of the gift subs, you have absolutely crushed the relationship level today. I feel like you have done enough that I owe you like 2 dates for this. So I'll tell you what, we're going to go on a couple of little dates with Chatkun. Because everyone has been so kind. We'll do 2 dates. So the question is, what do we want to do for our 2 little dates? Just give me just a second. Let's see. Wait, what are the... Hold on a second. I need to like scroll up, I think. Right, okay. So so for our dates, our date options are movies, karaoke date, art date. So, oh my goodness, I owned a hype chest. Aw, that's actually adorable. Okay, hold on, let me make a poll for our date. Let me see. Movie, karaoke, art. Okay. Sure, I'll allow additional votes. Why not? Capitalism. So we'll start a little poll. We'll decide what we want to do for our dates. And basically just... Probably I'll just say that, like, the top two answers get it. And let's see, while we're figuring that out, let's see, is there anything that I have forgotten with my spiel? So thank you for getting the max relationship level, everyone. It is always a wonderful thing, and you have more than crushed it, so I think you deserve 2 dates. Let's see. What was Lily doing today? Oh my goodness. Wow. Art has 20 votes. Listen, chat. I I hope that you don't have your expectations set too high for my art skills. I you know, my art is top tier in the category of looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old. I'll tell you what. Holy shit! What? 49 votes, 50 votes. Okay. Somebody voted for movie. Okay, now movie's getting more. Okay. So 6 votes for movie, 50 votes for art. You have 51 for art. Okay. Let's see. I'll also take another swig of this. So guys, today we were playing YouTuber Summit, preparing for the 3rd floor. I got my ass absolutely beat by the fucking secret boss again. She has beaten me like 7 times in a row, something like that. I show up and she's like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I'm like, well, oh shit, here we go again. And then she beats my ass again. And you know, someday I'll end this cycle of abuse. Someday I will defeat the beautiful axolotl lady. I mean, that's okay. If that's how you want to spend your point, that's fine. We'll get the art date. Let's see. So what we were just doing is looking to see if there was anything that could revive a character, because I did not notice anything that I could revive a character. I thought that the lollipops were the things that could revive characters, but they cannot. So I am desperately looking for something that can revive characters. While we are waiting for the... Okay, it ended. Okay. Yep, so we got art and movie. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to open up Gartic. Oh, okay. Opera freaked out for a second there when I opened a new tab. Gartic phone. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, you were not out of memory, you fucking piece of shit. Hold on a second. Yeah, I get out of here, Ad. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the invite code into the chat. Oh, sometimes when I try to open a new tab, it's like you're out of memory. Okay, so you guys can click that link and join me in Gartic. Then you'll have a little art date. We'll do a little round of Gartic. And let's see. Let me go ahead and show that on screen. Let's see. Let me go ahead and yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't really even need to hide Cooper Summit. This works. So I'll leave that open for a few minutes. And while we are waiting for people to shuffle in and everything, also feel free to think of and suggest something short for us to watch on our little movie date. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Oh my fuck. Give me my hand manager, okay. We'll just give it another minute or two, and then do a little art date, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do for our little movie date. And also, let's see. Also, chat, our question of the day today is, what's your favorite experience with an online relationship? And I guess I never completely answered that myself, but I do have and have had friends with whom I have and do engage in some naughty things with, so that's nice. But also just some really wonderful, wholesome, amazing people that I get to know. When we're talking something that is at least in part romantic or sexual, then yeah, probably would be a trans friend of mine who is stripped for me on camera and stuff, and is just really fucking hot and amazing. So there's that. And then of course, there's also I've got my sweet, wonderful girlfriend, my online girlfriend, Natty. So there's that too. Alright, well, it looks like it is the two of us, Alex. So I'm gonna go ahead and start our little art date. And for whoever voted for the movie date, we will be getting to that after our little Gartic date, so don't you worry. That will be in just a few minutes. Yeah, that's fair, Alex. Okay, so yeah, I would go ahead and do like just a normal Gardic round. Yeah, I'll still do this. Okay, I wrote a sentence. Turkey is running late to work. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to just say it, but there's only the two of us, so I don't think it actually matters. Let me see. That'll do. Okay, let's see what we got. OP axolotl lady. Nice. Let me just save that. Turkey is running late to work. Nice. All right. Nice. Smooth belly. Did I join you? Oh yeah. Windy, sorry. We just finished the round, but you know what? Just for you, we'll do an extra round. Go ahead and okay, I'll post the link again. Hold on. Oh my god, stop running out of memory. I'm not using that much memory. Fuck off. Okay, go ahead and get your tablet. Hold on a second here. Use the link. Yeah, it tells me that I'm out of memory pretty often, but I'm not using that much memory. like, I have 4 tabs open. One of them is like the tab to control my stream. Another tab is my stream. Another tab is my fucking my like starting soon music. Another one is the thing that we're playing. And then I also have Discord, which I need to be able to have my PNG working, and OBS itself, and VTuber Summit. And those are the things that I have open. Okay, there we go. Drawist 4, nice. Okay, let's see. So, everyone, think of a prompt. Think of a thing that you want to try and draw. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Right, yeah, see, like, I have a few tabs, but it's not that much. Let me see. Bull with a shotgun ready to escape. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to say that loud. I'm just used to saying shit out loud for stream, but I think it still doesn't matter because it's... No, it does matter. I'm stupid. Okay. Here we're going to do. Go ahead and put play. Oh, fuck. No. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. Awesome. Nice. It's pretty close. Let's see. Next. Excellent. Even better. Let me see. Yeah, I'll save that too. Greaser penguin. Yes, sir. Put our art in museums. Oh my goodness. Fuck, hold on. Light Blasted Chorus, thank you for following. You're my sweetheart now. I did not finish the shotgun on time. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and close out of Gardic because otherwise it's going to fucking eat my memory, I guess. And then we're going to go on a little movie date. And you know what? I'm just going to use my I'm just gonna use my music because yeah. It was fun. Let me see. Let me go ahead and just go to my just gonna go to my home on YouTube and just see what's on my front page. Okay, let me see. You go to my playlists. What other pilot episodes do I have here, actually? Let's watch a little. Maybe? No. No, they're all a little too long. Here's what we'll do is, what do I have here in shorts? Let's see. With a fish. El Cacafetazo? Okay. Oops, hold on. I can spell. No, fish, it did not. So I still just saw that it was you. Okay. This, you want me to watch this top one, Indy? Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait, let me mute the fucking YouTuber Summit music real quick. And dial this up a bit. I see. All right. Okay, you know what? Let's watch that again. Let me see. I'm just seeing if, like... Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I do really like this video, so since it popped up, fuck it, let's watch that one too.
We get upgraded?
Travel is more rewarding as an Advantage member.
Yes.
Eat up, maggots!
You know what? Fuck it. Just because you guys have been so good today, I'm going to even try and sing this a little bit.
You like it. Sad. Write a song about it.
How did we end up inside these walls? And what is this punishment for? Asylum, murdering, pillaging, burning, stealing, and slaughtering? Sure. We just wanted glory and fame. Now we eat from a bucket and poop in a bucket too. So much we've done, what a shame. So many NPCs we haven't stuck it to. But I will not die before I've laughed. I can't deny the world my shaft. This jail's rather understaffed. I may not be brave like a fighter or magic or strong, but sometimes the key can be found in a song. Get it, key? I killed with charisma and cool captivation, belting out bars, symphonic inspiration.
What's Spotting Inspiration?
Oh, it's this ability he got at first level, just hasn't used it till now. Essentially, he can improve your chances of success.
Believe it or not, some people actually find his music inspiring.
I'm the hardiest, bodiest bard, arduous brings salvation. Timing and intelligent, talented, typical alliteration.
Sorry.
With her mighty strength, the many men just endless in a days. It's concerning things, but mostly ends up burning things. That's a world ablaze. A fireball, surprising. Why do I hear harmonizing? Why is he on his back? Spontaneous heart attack.
What?
Spontaneous heart attack.
Okay,
We'll explain the fire.
When you're down,
You're out and there's problems aplenty. You always come through with a natural 20, ready to face all the foes in our way. Then one can be undone by anyone, but not today.
but not today. Doesn't this slap?
Damn, best song I ever wrote. Helping my best friends punch a guy in the throat. So on our game, look at us go. There's no I in team. There's an A though, which stands for Austrius. Fighting valiantly for our cause. Swords and metal can settle scores. Screams can sound so much like applause. Just close your eyes. Everyone dies. We're products of our milieu. We're sexy but we'll kill you. Everything's broken and charred. We're half elf, pink, and a bard.
Am I dying?
Slip into bliss. You can rest in my hands. No more on this mortal coil shall you dance. I see a light. Walk towards it then. You'll never see your ugly children again.
What?
Or your awful wife, or your tiny house, or your measly food, or your tacky cupboards, or your cracked crockery and dishes.
Why?
My mockery is vicious. When you're down and you're out and there's problems aplenty, you'll always come through with a natural 20, ready to face all the foes in our way. Anyone can be undone by anyone, but not today.
We'll
Always pass the test, no matter how we're vexed.
And now,
another quest. Where should 3 heroes go next?
That's not really how that ability works. But okay, I'll allow it.
I fucking I love that video so much.
Hi,
These guys just do a good job in general, but like that one especially, I just love the music.
And I love my job.
That's such a good song. That's such a good video.
Thanks, Screen Australia, for funding this. This is where all the money went. You dropped it, dude. I don't give a hoot. And thanks to our Patreon for making this possible. I didn't think I'd have this much on my face outside of an OnlyFans. Anyway, the rest of this will be said by Andreas.
What? Yes. Smash that subscribe button and also the like button and hit that bell icon.
You call that an outro, Andreas?
He's not even. He's still alive.
And there's
We can nourish him back. I have touched his tongue too much.
One of my teeth come out.
It's lovely.
I'm missing a tooth.
Did I swallow it? It might be in the porridge. Quick, we'll find it.
Oh God.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
When you hire us to represent, we become
yeah.
a team.
Well, that was a lot of fun. Oh, hold on a second. I'm just gonna snooze this fucking ad breaks, and then we will just wind down for an ending. But that was a lot of fun. At our fun little dates. I think I'm ready to just wind down and end. So I've been going for much longer than I expected, even. So like, this has been good. We formulated our strategy for floor 3. We're going to do it. We're going to try our best. We're going to see how we do, how far we get, and everything. You know, we gave Miss Luddle another few tries, but God, she's a tough bitch. And so next time, you know, like, well, we're gonna be ready for floor 3. We're ready. We spent all that time doing side quests and stuff. We're good to go. And always remember, Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. Oh my god, we forgot to shout out Lala. Hold on a second. No. Fuck. Well, Alex, you've been such a good pet. Such a very good pet. Yeah, also, yeah, special thank you to, Lily and Lala, and, let's see, special thank you to, you know, for the raids, and a special thank you to Stella for the raid, and a special thank you to, Deba and Lily for the subs, and, like, goddamn, it was a lot. And let me see, yes, but Wendy, you are such a good little goblin. I appreciate you. Well, let me see. Shout out for Lala because I didn't give her a proper shout out. I was gonna wait for her to get back to give her a shout out because she said she would be back, but she totally deserves, you know, a whole shout out. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean? Did we give her a shout out? LeBron, yeah. That is a way that you can use that. And also, you know, thank you to Warhorse Indra for the follow, and also Deba for the follow. So yeah. And thank you to... Oh, okay, you did good. Yeah, thank you to Alex and Wendy and Vex and everyone who popped into chat, which today was enough people that it would be exhaustive to say everyone. So just thank you all for being here. Thank you for making this such a fun day. Thank you for getting the relationship level to the max level today. Yeah, Alex, sorry, like, honestly, we went on way too much of a tangent about, like, fucking, you know, how to like team building philosophies. Yes, Wendy, you made this stream good. And so next time on Rainbow's End, tomorrow I'm going to be doing some games. Just gonna be playing some demos and stuff tomorrow. That'll probably be around 4 Mountain Time, MDT. And also, next time that we play VTuber Summit will be next Wednesday, or should be. That is Nelith's birthday, but I believe that we are celebrating the following Saturday instead. So next Wednesday I should be able to still do a VTuber Summit stream, and we will actually tackle floor 3. I think that we're fucking ready. I should hope so after 7 hours So, yeah, yeah, I'll probably start tomorrow at like 4. And you guys take care of yourselves and go and like either celebrate an online relationship or masturbate. Either way. And we're going to figure out who we're rating. Aww. Oh, that's sweet, Wendy. I'm just gonna close out of my fucking YouTube tab. Because this thing keeps saying I'm out of memory. But I'm not. Okay. Who the fuck is even awake right now? Okay, Mama Nile is awake. We'll go with Mama Nile. And I'm gonna go ahead and just, wait, did I save? Let me just make sure that I saved. Oh, right, I was trying to find out if there was any revive items, and this is the last place to look, I think, so let me just double check that. No, there's nothing. There's nothing that can revive. I'm just gonna tell this to heal me again just in case, and then I'm gonna go and clickety clack my fucking save button, and then we'll be ready. And then we'll raid Mama Nile, and just gonna close the game. I'm going to snooze those ads one more time. Okay, yeah, who would you want to recommend, Alex? Let me see, because my option is Mama Nile VT. She's playing Near Replicant. We Near Replicant with a bunch of numbers? I don't know what that means. Oh, Pandu? You know what? Yeah, what's Pandu doing? What did you think you were... What? Oh, okay, I probably was going to say balls at some point, to be fair. But specifically, when did you think I was going to say balls? Hold on, let me go ahead and open another Twitch tab and mute it, and let's see what Pandu's doing. You. Okay, so Pandu's playing Valorant. Ooh. Just doing... Oh, it's B-Day month. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good option, too. It's either her or Mama Nile. Mama Nile has, like, less people. Slightly more interested in the game. But... I have been meaning to check out Pandu as well, and it's nice, so... I definitely believe that she's awesome. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? We'll go with Pandu. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I could try play. So, I am so bad at guess the game. I fucking suck at guessing games. Like, I am, like, I have honestly, I have played pretty few games, and it shows. Because when I try to fucking guess the game, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. Like, I'll get like 4 clues, and I'll be like, like, only the, like, most super ridiculously obvious ones that I'm like, they show, like, a fucking, like, ocarina, I'm like, oh, Ocarina of Time, obviously. But then it'll be, like, some other shit that's just like, here's a piece of grass, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. And it's like, Madden 2010. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Like, yeah, we'll raid Pandu. Let's see. Let's see, what can we say? Okay. Yeah, I've been meaning to check out Pandu too. Yeah. Okay. Yes, we come bearing gifts of valor for the Pandabi Day. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Have fun, Wendy. So we're going to use this raid message, and I'm going to, oops, fuck off, Gardic link. I'm going to copy this thing, and we're going to add some emotes to it. You don't really need to be more creative with your raids. I like to be, but it's also nice to some people just have most people just have one consistent raid message, and that's nice too. And that's good too. I like to be real extra creative with them because it's just, I like to be creative with it. But that's just me. I don't need to set that as the precedent. That's just nice. Let me see. Yeah, let me add rave to this, because absolutely. Let me add dancing. Let me add, always gotta add pill, because it's just real good. And yep, I think would be good. All right, here we go. And I will go ahead and copy that. And right in time for the fucking they've got less than 3 minutes before the ad break comes, so perfect. Let me just start the raid. That's awesome too, Indy. Let me see. Let me go ahead and just make sure. Yeah, okay. I did copy and paste it correctly. Let me just go ahead and make sure that, yeah, we're going to /raid Pandu with 4 U's. Pandu. Okay. Okay. And it's just getting the raid ready, and we will be good. So, Nix, Morpheus sent you with mix, bless you with sweet dreams, and my magic angel babies bless you with everything else. Bye.